Final day here in Denmark for the EPWT. We are going live very soon. And after you saw what happened yesterday, today we're back on the fjord. Yes, we're back on the flat water. Lighter winds today. What will that mean? Will we see any other players come into the mix? I think we will, because it does change things. Bigger sails, different setups. We're going to have a little walk around before we go live, chat with some of the players, see who can move up the ranks. Mr. Struismar, what are we doing? What are we thinking today? A little bit lighter?
Yeah, it looks a bit lighter, but still it looks quite windy now. So I hope I can sail on 6.3.
6.3, is that what you're rigging?
Yeah, 6.3 and 7.4 as a safe option.
Do you prefer these winds? Do you think, or not you prefer them, but do you think who gets better in these winds comparably to everyone else?
I think now my length and weight is quite an advantage, because it's easier to push when it's a bit lighter. When it's really windy, then I think weight doesn't matter that much anymore.
Okay.
But for me, it doesn't matter so much. I like to sail in every conditions.
Yeah, plan 4 eliminations.
Yeah.
So that would mean 2 discards. That could. Final day here in Denmark for the EPWT. We are going live very soon. And after you saw what happened yesterday, today we're back on the fjord. Yes, we're back on the flat water. Lighter winds today. What will that mean? Will we see any other players come into the mix? I think we will, because it does change things. Bigger sails, different setups. We're going to have a little walk around before we go live, chat with some of the players, see who can move up the ranks. Mr. Struismar, what are we doing? What are we thinking today? A little bit lighter?
Yeah, it looks a bit lighter, but still it looks quite windy now. So I hope I can sail on 6.3.
6.3, is that what you're rigging?
Yeah, 6.3 and 7.4 as a safe option.
Do you prefer these winds? Do you think, or not you prefer them, but do you think who gets better in these winds comparably to everyone else?
I think now my length and weight is quite an advantage, because it's easier to push when it's a bit lighter. When it's really windy, then I think weight doesn't matter that much anymore.
Okay.
But for me, it doesn't matter so much. I like to sail in every conditions.
Yeah, plan 4 eliminations.
Yeah.
So that would mean 2 discards. That could really help you move up the rankings.
Yeah. Like the 5s are a good score in the back. So now I just don't need to score higher than that. So then we have some good discards in and get that top 3 finish.
Get the money.
That's the plan, no?
Good luck,
like professional windsurfing, I need to make something.
All right, dude, good luck. Okay, there we go. Let's have another word. Mr. Pogaman probably hasn't had his best competition so far, but he's getting better. What are you thinking about conditions?
Oh, we're looking good. Quite light at the moment, but let's see. Maybe it picks up.
Yeah. What you rigging? It's meant to pick up, isn't it? Forecast is to pick up.
Yeah. I think I rigged up like 7.7, 6.8 and 6.0. So let's see what's.
So you are ready.
Yeah.
You look ready.
Yeah.
It's just everyone else is kind of rigging up and you're just sort of cruising.
No, I'm ready. Basically.
Okay.
I just need to put a wing on, because I haven't decided on which front wing I take yet. So.
And what's the options?
463 or 366, I think, for now. And maybe later, when it picks up, I take it to 90.
290?
Yeah.
Is that what people use? Jesus, that's so small. Okay.
Yeah. The 4 wing, the smaller one, is like really small.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Let's have a word with this man, because he definitely has a chance with 2 discards to come right back into the mix, because he messed up the last elimination. A lot. But 2 discards, 4 eliminations today.
Yeah. So the plan
It's going to be a lot of changes today, isn't there? 4 eliminations.
Yeah, I think the ranking gonna change a lot, because everything can happen. I think the top 6 is quite close.
Yeah.
So you can maybe grab second or drop to 6. So
Yeah. And the money's top 5.
Yeah.
You don't want to be 6th.
No, for sure not. For sure not. But yeah, we'll give my best to climb on the podium, and then we will see.
Okay, what you rigged?
6.5, 7.6, and maybe I'm gonna put the 5.4 because it looks like the wind is picking up a bit.
Yeah. The forecast is to pick up, so
Yeah, but I don't want to be fucked again on the small sail, so
you're going big.
I go big or go home.
Any weight today?
For sure, always.
Go on, how many kilos?
Whoopa. I think I'm gonna go the same 6 or
6 kilos.
6 or 8. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck, Mr. Hugo Sjoberg. Yes. How are we feeling? Body still all good? You're limping around?
Yeah, body's good, yes. So that's good. I'm ready. Huh? The sail is ready, it wants to race.
It's
so,
already moving,
yeah.
isn't it? 2 discards going to help you a bit because you
Yes,
had
it
that
is.
obviously good result at the beginning and then obviously the crash and that kind of changed things. But
Yeah.
today is a new day, 4 eliminations.
Yes.
That's going to change a lot.
Yes, it is. So now we just have to focus on being more consistent and maybe not push it fully on the first reach and be a bit more smart in the racing.
Sounds like a big checklist. Good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Let's have a look. See if we can go in the back. We haven't... we got the long walk over here. The guys at the back. This guy, I don't know, he looks all right.
Always.
Excited for eliminations planned for today.
Yeah, I think it's a good plan.
Yeah.
Looking forward, man, it's going to be epic.
It's going to be a big day, isn't it? There's going to be a lot of changes today. Like if you have a bad day today,
Yeah, it could change everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
good day today, change
I
everything.
feel good, and I feel my position right now is also decent.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, you've
ready
been
to-
really consistent.
yeah, I'm ready to push the last bit.
And what's the theory today? What's your game plan? Is that the same as usual? Do you change anything?
No, same thing. Clever sailing, I guess. Stay consistent.
Are you wearing any weight?
Yeah, 4 kilos.
4 kilos.
I
And
don't.
how heavy are you normally?
I'm 86, 87,
Six,
and then I put a bit on, and then maybe 93, 94,
Okay.
maybe.
Nice.
The thing is, we trim the gear now. I've trimmed the gear for putting on the weight, you know.
Okay.
So if I take it off, I will probably go to the moon.
Really, it makes a
Yeah,
big difference
yeah,
just
it
to
does.
holding it down.
I think so, yeah.
So you can rig it with more lift.
Yeah, I put more lift now because I'm heavier, you know. So
Okay.
I'm too scared to take it off. And there's no reason, man. I want the extra speed, you know. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you, man.
There we go. No, Vinter going for it. Bob. Today's your day, son. I can feel it.
Yes, I didn't have the best start of the event. I mean, I had some bad luck, some mistakes. But we did 4 eliminations. Now the plan is to do 4.
Yeah.
So we basically did half of the event. So it's all to play for in the last
2
day.
discards.
2 discards. So
yeah.
I mean, everything is still open. So it's going to be a long day with a lot of action. So going to be good.
Yeah. So like I was saying, you have a good day today. It changes everything. You know,
Exactly.
Everything.
Exactly. And now we got a bit used to the gusty conditions. So I think that's also a plus. Of course, it was for everybody.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be good today.
Okay. Good luck. What are you rigging?
7.7 until 5.7. But I think we're going to go big,
Yeah.
especially in the first one. It's offshore, so there's big holes. Also, the starting line is short.
Yeah.
And it's very patchy and gusty there. So you need some power to get off the line. Good.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. I think that's it. We have got a few more people dotted around, but we're going to be going get ready for the live stream. As soon as you watch this, we're probably about to go live. So see you in a bit. Okay, so there we go. We are in the final day of action here for the EPWT. If you were one of the early birds tuning in live, you'll realise that the internet just went absolutely AWOL just as we went off. It's a mobile data thing here. So, yeah, you can't predict that. Mr. Danish Telecom decided to cut us off straight at the beginning. But we're back in straight with a live right as we go into the first semi-final. And this is Elimination 5. This is when the discard comes in. The plan for today is to do 4 eliminations, which mean we will have 8 eliminations altogether and 2 discards will kick in. The wind is looking good. It's going to increase all day. All the riders are ready, and that is how the heats are looking. 2 semi-finals, a runners-up final, and a final. Coming up first, Noah Vinter, Vanderberg, Pogaman. We got the Van der Vegs. We got Poss. We've got Loho, Struesmar, Bogart, and Haas. That is how we are ready. Who you supporting? Who do you think is going to get the nod? They're coming up to the start line here. We've got Pokemon in the middle. We've got Brendan Loho should be in there as well. Oh, someone's sticking out this bottom end on the Patrick. That looked like Noah Vinter with either an amazing start or over the line. It looks like an amazing start for the Danish rider. He's sitting in second place in the competition at the moment. So looking very good to take some money home. Top 5 get the money. Well, hello. We've got a bit of a 0.7 in the action here. Is that Haas? That could be Haas. So maybe the lighter winds are going to provide some different riders to be up there and challenging. Let's see what happens. But Noah Vinter flying around earlier. We spoke to him. He's definitely got a bit of weight. No, that's Bob van der Berg, sorry, on the 0.7. So Bob van der Berg on that 0.7 going through. Then we've got one of the Van der Vegs. We've got Struesmar in there. We've got Brendan Loho. In fact, where is Pokemon? Is that Pokemon? I think that's Brendan Loho. So Pokemon not with a good start there. So there is a few lighter, well, holes, let's say, holes in the wind, and it does make for some interesting racing. Top 5 go through to the final. Yeah, that's Brendan Loho. So Pokemon not had a good start there. Is really back in the pack. We've got Poss here on the North Sail. I just need to get a figure exactly where positions are at the moment. I'm a little bit out of it. There's Bogart on the Patrick, one of the only riders, well, not one of, the only rider to make it out yesterday in the shore break. And they are having a big fight. So let's have a look, see how many riders we've got in here. Brendan Loho sitting, I think, in a qualifying position there. Noah Vinter miles ahead. Yeah, it's Brendan Loho who's got that 5th place at the moment. That is the last place in the final. So he needs to hold on to that 5th place. We got Noah Vinter right out in front. And he's jibing around the last jibe mark. So Noah Vinter, great jibe from the Danish rider. Then we've got Struesmar in 2nd place. Then Bob van der Berg in 3rd. I think it's Van der Weg in 4th place. Brendan Loho in 5th. And Post here trying to make it into that top 5. Bit of work to do. Definitely lighter winds at the moment. To say, this is the semi-final. When we get really into the final, that is where it obviously goes down. Some really close racing, equally matched. But it looks to me as if Brendan Loho will take that 5th spot into the final. Oh no, we've still got another jibe mark to go. I think I've done that the more times than any other week in my commentating career. I've gone a bit early on the last reach. Oh, that is the countdown for the next race, just in case you're wondering what that red countdown is. So that is the next start sequence in process. So Van der Weg and Loho will take the final. And it possible miss out, but obviously Noah Vinter wrap that up nice and easy. Bob van der Berg, Struesmar, and Van der Weg and Loho. Pokemon, yeah, a bit further back there. He must have had a terrible start. Something definitely went wrong. Who you cheering for? Let us know. Who you supporting out on the race course. At the moment, obviously, Johan So is he is killing it. He is 4 first places. We tried to ask him if he might, want to put a GoPro on and maybe, because he is so fast, maybe start a little further back, try and race his way through the fleet. Could be amazing footage. No, that guy wants to win every race. He doesn't want to take any chances. He wants to dominate. He wants to see first, all on that score sheet. That's his goal. And he's sticking with it at the moment. Okay, got a bit of a 1 minute 20. Is that 1 minute 20? Okay. Interesting tactics for the start line. A few of them crossing more on the minute. That's the minute. Okay, we might be a little bit out with our start line. You've got to remember, this is more a guide. So the countdown on there is a guide to give you a rough idea. So if that isn't quite right on the money on the start, don't be like, oh, he's over the line, he's not over the line. It is really just to give us an idea of how far we've got. But we're back on the fjord today. We give it a go on the sea yesterday, but didn't quite pan out as the waves came through late in the day and the wind actually dropped a little bit. But we've got to give a shout out to Bogart for getting out there. I think he's going to have a special prize. In fact, he had a special prize last night. So here we go. This looks like Christina Larson on the Neil Pride very early. She likes to get out there early to the start, but she is really early. She's either going to have an amazing start or she's going to have to slow right down. But here come the rest of the pack as they're flying in. A good start from Peyton Dietz up that top end on the small Severn sail. Down this bottom end, yes, you guessed it, it's Johan So. Then we've got Schoberg. Oh, a little bit of a moment there from the Wolf on the Severn as well. There's a few gusts coming through, making it a little bit tricky. We've got the Wee One board of John Soukas in the middle from Greece. He needs a good day today. 4 eliminations could put him right back up in the game here. Cyril Everard needs a good day, and he's actually fighting it out for that 5th place at the moment. But it's Johan So who's going to be leading coming into this first mark. So Johan So on the Patrick, followed by John Soukas from Greece. Then we've got Schoberg. And Peyton Dietz right up there ahead of Everard. We've also got Nielsen in there. We've got the Wolf. This is a really toughly packed fleet, this one. Some big guns in this if we look at the top 10. A little bit weighted, I would say, this second semi-final. All the big guns are going to fight it out here. To get into that final, you can see just the power getting down from Everard. He's got a bit extra speed than 70 kilo Dietz, who's got no weight on him at all. And the Wolf is coming back on that Severn. But out in front, Johan So looks like he's going to probably comfortably make another final. It's early days in this race and anything can happen. But he has got some controlling going on right now. Right at the front, second place, Soukas. Then we've got Schoberg. Then we've got Everard, the Wolf. The big guns are all in that top 5. Peyton Dietz is going to need a mistake from these big guns. He is fighting around in 6th place at the moment. But you can see it's not easy out there. It would only take one mistake and Peyton Dietz, the 15-year-old, will be right in it. You can see he's pumping right behind, putting in the power. Will it pay off? Will there be a mistake from the top boys? But it's all going on with this pack here. Schoberg, the Wolf, and Everard. They're fighting out very close. Any mistake will put them out. At the moment, they're in the top 5, these guys. So Everard, he's got some great results, but needs the discard, so he can't afford to make a mistake. And Schoberg has hit the deck a little bit here. The board's stuck down, and Peyton Dietz is just buzzing around like an angry wasp, isn't he? He just doesn't stop moving. You know, at the moment, he's in 6th place, but ready to pounce in case there is a mistake. If someone touches down, if someone stops foiling on one of these jibes, Peyton Dietz will be there. Could the young fella get inside this final? It's going to come down to this last jibe mark. Johan So is probably already round. John Soukas already round. The Wolf goes round. Then Schoberg does touch down a little bit, but pumps straight back up. Everard as well. Oh, and Schoberg's pushed down again. And he's having a bit of a problem here, Schoberg. What's happening? He's touching down a lot. Peyton Dietz has caught up, but he's just a little bit too far back to take advantage of that. Everard goes into 4th. Peyton Dietz is there. Schoberg, it's not guaranteed. As long as he foils all the way to the end, it is And he gave a little bit of hope there. But it is going to be, in the end, yeah, Everard and Sjoberg who take the 4th and 5th spot. Obviously, Johan So, John Sukas and Fabian Wolf. That is the results. Postponement flag is up on the boat. Okay, so we're just getting organised for the runners-up final and winners final. Looks like all the major seeds getting through to that final, so all to play for. And if you have looked at the results already, you will realise Johan So definitely has the advantage at the moment at the top, but the other places are definitely up for grabs. Noah Winter looking very good in second place, but third place, 4th and 5th, there's definitely all open, especially with 2 discards. Okay, so there will be a little bit of a delay because the wind has increased. The guys went out for that first race on bigger sails. The wind has increased, so they're going to send them back to the beach, get them kitted out for this runners-up final and final. But I tell you what we can do is we can have a look at the highlights from yesterday. Was there any highlights? Did you tune in? Did you watch it? There's still some interesting stories going on. So I'm going to leave you with the highlights, if that's what they're called, from yesterday. And we'll be straight back to bring you the runners-up final and the final here in Denmark for the EPWT.
It is a hard decision for me to say that we're going here because people are challenged.
So, I mean, if it's gonna be like super dangerous and so on, and everybody's out of the limit.
Not bad,
Yeah.
12 to 15 knots.
Yeah.
Day number 3 here for the EPWT. And guess what? Yes, we have just had the briefing and the call has been made. We're going to sail in the waves today.
In the quietness of the truth, forgiving the living proof.
Okay, so it's not that wavy at the moment, but the forecast is to pick up and maybe the waves to increase. There is a few rocks in the water. What are the problems for the riders sailing the foils? If we're on fin, no problem. But with the foil, it depends how tall you are. Is this used to your conditions?
To this, yeah. To what's gonna happen in 2 hours? I don't think so. I don't think so. But yeah, my home spot gets like this really, really often in the winter. But I have sand. Everywhere is sand, and many times I can say I'm struggling.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not the tallest, as you can see. So yeah, I'm not gonna enjoy today.
It is.
That's for sure. I'm not gonna enjoy today.
Fabi, the word is you're the tallest, so you've got to check how deep it is.
I'd say it like this: the people who are in the first heat, they gotta check it first. I'm lucky. I'm in the second heat, But by the looks of it, I think it should be no issue to get out, actually.
It does look like we found a place to launch, so you might be able to come in and out.
Yeah, sure. I'll wait for somebody else to go out first, and then.
You're the boss. You should be going out first, no?
Yeah, Fabi is the tallest, so we send him first.
Okay, Bob's first heat. Excited being the first man out there?
Super excited. You know, I love shore break. I love rookie shore break. So it's going to be awesome.
Looks all right, but what about out there in the sea? What sail are you going for?
I think 5'7". I mean, it's nice to be on a little bit of a bigger front wing, small sail, so you have some control. Worked also in the training day. So now it looks windy, but it should drop a little bit. But it's going to be epic.
All right, good luck being a guinea pig. We'll be watching.
Okay, so we are totally set up in Hanstholm. We are just about to get ready to race. Over here, we've got all the riders rigging up, and we've got a nice little launch spot. No waves, nice and flat water, a little bit of jeopardy because there's a bit of a sandbank out there, but this is where we are going to go racing. So that is it for the day. Bart van der Bogart is the winner. No, he was the only guy to make it up to the start and sail the course. No one else could get out. There was some broken equipment, so in the end, we just couldn't run the race. So that is it. No racing on day number 3. You're gonna have to join us for day number 4. Will we be back on the fjord? Will we be here in the waves? Stay tuned. Yeah, okay, so that is it. That was the highlights, if you want to call them that, from yesterday. Tricky day. It really looked like it was going to happen late on, but unfortunately, not enough of them could get out. So, like I said, big shout out to Bogart for getting out there. And yeah, so at the moment, if you are just tuning in, we've done the 2 semi-finals. We're ready for the runners-up final and the final. The guys have been given a little bit of time to come in and change down because the wind has picked up. It is meant to increase the whole day today. So that is the plan. So the guys are just going back to the beach. You can see a few of them now, but are they doubting whether they change down? Do they stay on their bigger stuff? We will soon find out. You can see a few of them walking through. It is, you have to sort of walk out a little bit of a way, obviously, when you're on a foil. Looks like Johan So is still out there. So the next start is scheduled for about 10 minutes' time, something like that. That is the runners-up final. There you can see, you know, a couple of guys that you'd expect to be in the final. Lars Pogeman, Casper Nielsen. We've got Hugo Cox in there, Van der Weg. We've got Dietz, Permin, Heinemeyer. We've got Poss, Bogart, Haas and Larsen. And then obviously in that final, were we lacking a few people? No, is that 10? Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Bob van der Berg. We've got Hugo Schoberg, Barney van der Weg, Loho, Sukas, and Struismar. But as you saw, I don't know if we've got the results handy, but when you look at the results, you realise how close it is. And when we were doing the walk around this morning, you know, you got a good idea where they were. I think it was Bob that said it. We've had 4 eliminations so far, and then today the plan is to do 4. We've started early today. There's no doubt about we will do 4 eliminations today. So half the event is going to happen on the last day, which I like, because you're going to get a lot of action on this last day. So anyone who has a good last day now, 2 discards coming in, it's going to count a massive chunk. So if you have a good day today, you really can make some ground up on the guys maybe that you haven't done already. So if we look at those results, Cyril Everard, if he have a good day today and a couple of discards, he could really go up the rankings, but he has to have a good day. Sam Struesmar, again, he's got some good banking results, but he doesn't want to be outside the top 5 now. He needs to be banging in those seconds, those thirds, and then he could have a very good chance of a podium. Fabian Wolf at the moment is in 3rd place. Could he move up into 2nd? You know, Noah Winter, he's been looking good and he's had some solid results. So an okay day today and he's definitely on the podium. A good day and he should secure 2nd place. So it really is all to play for. Can we have someone from the further back moving up? That will be the question. And we'll have to see if anyone can make a move. The top 5 is where the money's at. I think there's €800 for 5th place, moving up to €2,500 for 1st place. So you can work out the in-between figures, but there's some good chunk of money. You know, 2nd place, if you're Danish, you're living in Denmark, or you're German, or you're Dutch, you haven't had to go that far to be here. So yeah, that's a good chunk of money. And they're getting some good coverage as well. We're getting to meet, you know, these younger up-and-coming riders who maybe don't get as much coverage at the PWA, you know, when the Matteo Iacchinos and, you know, Mortafon and these boys are right there. And they've got a good benchmark. I don't know if you call him a good benchmark, but of one of the world's best, which is Johan So here. Now, he is an animal, that guy. There's no 2 ways about it. You can say what you want, but that guy is a beast. And he is showing it. He's a Terminator. I think Terminator is probably a better name because every time I see him, every time I speak to him, it just reminds me of Arnold Schwarzenegger. I will be. he just has a mission. It's like, I think in Terminator it is like that, isn't it? The robots, they're just programmed to do one thing and they don't stop till they do it. And I think his program is world champion and to win every race. And that's pretty much how he's programmed. There's nothing else. He doesn't deviate from that. He doesn't do anything else from that. He just wants to win. And yeah, it's pretty interesting to see. Let me know where you're tuning in from, where you're watching. We've got about another couple of minutes until we're back out there. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. If you have just tuned in, I know I don't want to keep playing the same stuff that we've already shown you, but we did have a walk around earlier. We could play it just to kill a bit of time because we have got a little bit of time until the start. Maybe there's a few new guys just tuned in just to give you an idea of what we've done this morning. So apologies if you've already watched this, but I think he's better than watching me chatting and stuff while the guys are changing down because the wind has picked up. And then we're going to go into runners-up final and final. So we'll play that walk around now. Final day here in Denmark for the EPWT. We are going live very soon. And after you saw what happened yesterday, today we're back on the fjord. Yes, we're back on the flat water. Lighter winds today. What will that mean? Will we see any other players come into the mix? I think we will because it does change things. Bigger sails, different setups. We're going to have a little walk around before we go live, chat with some of the players, see who can move up the ranks. Mr. Struesmar, what are we doing? What are we thinking today? A little bit lighter?
Yeah, it looks a bit lighter, but still it looks quite windy now. So I hope I can sail on 6.3.
6.3, is that what you're rigging?
Yeah, 6.3 and 7.4 as a safe option.
Do you prefer these winds? Do you think, or not you prefer them, but do you think who gets better in these winds comparably to everyone else?
I think now my length and weight is quite an advantage because it's easier to push when it's a bit lighter. When it's really windy, then I think weight doesn't matter that much anymore.
Okay.
But for me, it doesn't matter so much. I like to sail in every conditions.
Yeah, plan 4 eliminations.
Yeah.
So that would mean 2 discards. That could really help you move up the rankings.
Yeah. Like the 5s are a good score in the back. So now I just don't need to score higher than that. So then we have some good discards in and get that top 3 finish.
Get the money.
That's the plan, no?
Good luck,
like professional windsurfing, I need to make something.
All right, dude, good luck. Okay, there we go. Let's have another word. Mr. Pogaman probably hasn't had his best competition so far, but he's getting better. What are you thinking about conditions?
Oh, we're looking good. Quite light at the moment, but let's see. Maybe it picks up.
Yeah. What you rigging? It's meant to pick up, isn't it? Forecast is to pick up.
Yeah. I think I rigged up like 7.7, 6.8 and 6.0. So let's see what's
So
what
you
it's
are
gonna
ready.
Be.
You look ready.
Yeah.
It's just everyone else is kind of rigging up and you're just sort of cruising.
No, I'm ready, basically.
Okay.
I just need to put a wing on because I haven't decided on which front wing I take yet. So.
And what's the options?
463 or 366, I think, for now. And maybe later, when it picks up, I take it to 90.
290?
Yeah.
Is that what people use? Jesus, that's so small. Okay.
Yeah. The forward wing, the smaller one, is like really small.
Okay, well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Let's have a word with this man because he definitely has a chance with 2 discards to come right back into the mix because he messed up the last elimination. A lot. But 2 discards, 4 eliminations today.
Yeah. So the plan
It's
is
going to be a lot of changes today, isn't there? 4 eliminations.
Yeah, I think the ranking gonna change a lot because everything can happen. I think the top 6 is quite close.
Yeah.
So you can maybe grab second or drop to 6. So
Yeah. And the money's top 5.
Yeah.
You don't want to be 6.
No, for sure not. For sure not. But yeah, we'll give my best to climb on the podium, and then we will see.
Okay, what you rigged?
6.5, 7.6, and maybe I'm gonna put the 5.4 because it looks like the wind is picking up a bit.
Yeah. The forecast is to pick up, so
Yeah, but I don't want to be fucked again on the small sail, so
you're going big.
I go big or go home.
Any weight today?
For sure, always.
Go on, how many kilos?
Whoopa! I think I'm gonna go the same 6 or
6 kilos.
6 or 8. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck, Mr. Hugo Schoberg.
Yes.
How are we feeling? Body still all good? You're limping around?
Yeah, body's good, yes. So that's good. I'm ready. Huh? The sail is ready, it wants to race.
It's
so,
already moving,
yeah.
isn't it? 2 discards going to help you a bit because
Yes,
you had
it
that
is.
obviously good result at the beginning and then obviously the crash and that kind of changed things. But
Yeah.
today is a new day, 4 eliminations.
Yes.
That's going to change a lot.
Yes, it is. So now we just have to focus on being more consistent and maybe not push it fully on the first reach and be a bit more smart in the racing.
Sounds like a big checklist. Good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Let's have a look. See if we can go in the back. We haven't... We've got the long walk over here. The guys at the back. This guy, I don't know, he looks all right.
Always.
Excited for eliminations planned for today?
Yeah, I think it's a good plan.
Yeah.
Looking forward, man, it's going to be epic.
It's going to be a big day, isn't it? There's going to be a lot of changes today. Like if you have a bad day today,
Yeah, it could change everything.
Yeah.
I mean,
good day today, change
I
everything.
feel good, and I feel my position right now is also decent.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you've
ready
been really
to-
consistent.
yeah, I'm ready to push the last bit.
And what's the theory today? What's your game plan? Is that the same as usual? Do you change anything?
No, same thing. Clever sailing, I guess. Stay consistent.
Are you wearing any weight?
Yeah, 4 kilos.
4 kilos.
I
And
don't.
how heavy are you normally?
I'm 86, 87,
Six,
and then I put a bit on, and then maybe 93, 94,
Okay.
maybe. Yeah.
Nice.
The thing is, we trim the gear now. I've trimmed the gear for putting on the weight, you know.
Okay.
So if I take it off, I will probably go to the moon.
Really, it makes a
Yeah,
big difference
yeah,
just
it
to
does.
holding it down.
I think so, yeah.
So you can rig it with more lift.
Yeah, I put more lift now because I'm heavier, you know. So
Okay.
I'm too scared to take it off. And there's no reason, man. I want the extra speed, you know. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah, thank you, man.
There we go. No, Vinter going for it. Bob. Today's your day, son. I can feel it.
Yes, I didn't have the best start of the event. I mean, I had some bad luck, some mistakes. But we did 4 eliminations. Now the plan is to do 4.
Yeah.
So we basically did half of the event. So it's all to play for in the last
2
day.
discards?
2 discards. So,
yeah.
I mean, everything is still open. So it's going to be a long day with a lot of action. So going to be good.
Yeah. So like I was saying, you have a good day today, it changes everything. You know,
Exactly.
Everything.
Exactly. And now we got a bit used to the gusty conditions. So I think that's also a plus. Of course, it was for everybody.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be good today.
Okay. Good luck. What are you rigging?
7.7 until 5.7. But I think we're going to go big,
Yeah.
especially in the first one. It's offshore, so there's big holes. Also, the starting line is short.
Yeah.
And it's very patchy and gusty there. So you need some power to get off the line. Good.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. I think that's it. We have got a few more people dotted around, but we're going to be going get ready for the live stream. As soon as you watch this, we're probably about to go live. So see you in a bit. Okay, so we are getting close to the start of this runners-up final. And then we're going to go, obviously, into the final. So the guys and the girl, because there is one girl out there, and Johan So is just foiling around. Looks like he stayed on maybe his 6'8". I think he had a 6'8" on. We've got Scotty Luxton tuning in from Brisbane, Australia. Go Brendan Loho. We've got John Sukas out there on the We1 and Challenger. Could he have a good day today? A good day for him could really boost him up the leaderboard. He's not had his best competition so far. There's been moments, but not enough good moments. But with 4 eliminations, like I said today, it can make a difference. So how long have we got to the start? A couple of minutes from what I'm looking at. A couple of minutes before the 3 minutes goes down. Moritz, if you want to race at the tour, do you have to get any kind of special placement in other events, or is there any age requirements? No, apparently. I'm getting a shake and a head. No, you can just turn up. Is that correct? Yep, you can just turn up for any EPWT. Maybe in the future that will change, but at the moment, you can come along. We've got Thomas saying from Switzerland, go Patrick team. Well, you're supporting a pretty solid team at the moment. They are doing the business with Noah Winter and Johan So at this competition. 1 and 2. Sitting pretty comfortable. I think it's really interesting to see the rise of the Patrick team. I think you also notice it more because they've got sales now. You know, obviously the sail is one of the most visual things. And I think I saw a stat that from Guadeloupe, out of 30 riders, 20 were on Patrick. Is that what someone told me? Something like that, which on the foil, which is pretty impressive stuff. 3 minute looks like it's just gone up. So 3 minutes to go until that runners-up final. Anyone want to predict the top 5 overall in this competition at the end of today, this is the final day. So what will the final standings be in that top 5? Do we have the overalls at the moment? Maybe we could just pull them up. If anyone wants to make a prediction, see if anyone can get it right. I think the overall would be easier to predict rather than an individual race, but you never know. You never know in windsurf racing, foil racing. So there's always some things that can happen. That is how the overalls look at the moment, is it? Maybe that's like a shortened version. But yeah, Johan So, Noah Winter, Fabian Wolf, Struismar and Everard. Will those change at the end of the day? There is actually 4 eliminations sailed. You just can't quite see it on that pull up there. About 1 minute 40 on the clock. Getting closer. Is there any wind anywhere in the country, or in the world, I should say? Lamax says hi from Paris. No wind in Paris. There you go. That's the view we've got at the fjord. After the crazy day we had yesterday, looking for the gaps in the waves, we're back on the flat water. And you can see there's some big gusts coming through the course area, but there's some also holes. So it's technical racing today. Less than a minute to go. Here we go. Let's have a look. Lining up. Lining up for the line. Who have we got in here? Peyton Dietz down this bottom end on the Severn. Well, it looks like a good start. Peyton Dietz, good start on the Severn. We got Gustav Permin, I think it is, on that big Patrick in the middle. We've also got Casper Nielsen on the duotone at that top end. And then maybe it's Poss on the North Sail, just a little bit further behind. But it looks like these guys are going to have a good race. He doesn't stop pumping, does he? Peyton Dietz, really, only 70 kilos, and he's able to hang it here with some bigger boys. Gustav, obviously a young fella as well, in second place. Nice solid jibe from him. Casper as well in third place. Poss, these four are going to have a real good battle. This is the runners-up final, so the winner here gets 11th place. 10 riders in the final. We've got Aline saying a hi from the Netherlands. Go Brendan. North Germany tuning in with Robbie in the Baltic Sea. Furman. Oh, making a move here. Casper going low. Peyton Dietz just pumping all the way to the line. But look at the speed from Poss here coming through on the North Sail. Looks like a phantom foil board, that. Whoa, look at the speed. He's gone all the way flying to the front. This could be Heinemeyer, actually. It's Heinemeyer, sorry. I actually thought he was in the final, but it is Heinemeyer who's actually gone through on the top of that ridge. He and Peyton Dietz now having a battle. Gustav Permin a little bit further back with Nielsen. But yeah, Heinemeyer and Peyton Dietz, who's going to win this battle? 2 jibe marks to go. Heinemeyer's definitely got the edge with speed. And he sort the jibes out. We might see, we don't see many North Sails, but they look nice, look comfortable, look quick. So Heinemeyer round in first place. Peyton Dietz going to try and get that inside line, but it's a great jibe from Heinemeyer, keeping it nice and tight. Not much difference there. Permin still in the battle. Casper Nielsen. Still all to play for with 1 jibe mark to go. Runners up final here in the EPWT. Elimination 5. First discard comes in after 5 eliminations. So they will be having a discard after this result. One jibe mark to go. And Heinemeyer goes round. Oh, he's touched down a little bit there. Not the best jibe from Heinemeyer, and Peyton Dietz is going to come back at him now. The young 15-year-old is going to make a go at this. We know Heinemeyer's got a bit of extra speed, but Peyton Dietz has gone down right on top of him here. The problem is it's going to be a drag race. You've got to think maybe Heinemeyer's going to come back at him, but Peyton Dietz giving him a good go. He took the opportunity. It's definitely not all over. 1 touchdown will end this. 1 touchdown and it will be over, but Heinemeyer is keeping it high and dry, and I think he is going to get the win. Heinemeyer, wow, he had a bit of an exciting finish there, gave the crowd something to cheer about, but Thijs Heinemeyer will take the win in the runners-up final. Peyton Dietz gave it a good go. Heinemeyer, 20 years old, 188 tall. Peyton Dietz, 15, 179, but only 70 kilos. But Permin, pretty solid as well with Casper Nielsen. Heinemeyer, 88 kilos. Wow. So that was the runners-up final. Next up, we've got the winners' final. We're going to get the drone back up. Is he going to maybe come in for a bit more juice before we start the final? We'll have to check. So, winners final up next. Who you cheering for? Who's going to win it? It's a big one, actually. I think if we don't see Noah Winter in that top 3, it's going to be interesting. If Cyril Everard could make some moves, Fabian Wolf could make some moves. We've got the 3-minute up. Still some light patches out there. This is not going to be easy. We saw before with Peyton Dietz and Heinemeier. In the end, you know, Heinemeier got the win. But if we see that in the final when maybe there's some more equal speed differences, those jibes, those touchdowns will make a huge difference to the racing. And if you are tuning in, this is the final day. This is actually the winner's final, in case you're looking at the top screen. Coming up. So the final is definitely coming up. Dan Van Lierop says, come on, Bob. Come on, Bob. Casper Nielsen says, come on, Johan. Coming up to the final. So we are coming up to the last minute, I'm guessing. Not too much time to go. When we see that flag come down, it will be into the last minute. Will these conditions suit anyone? Will Sem Struismar step up? He said he probably could have an advantage in the lighter stuff. There we go. 1 minute to go. Conditions look great. Back on the fjord today. It was a shame we couldn't have got one race in yesterday. It would have been nice to see the lumpy stuff. But I tell you what, with the flat water, what you do get is close racing because there's more confidence in, you know, nothing crazy is going to happen. I think when you do race out to sea, people do tend to keep their distances away from people. So we are going for 4 eliminations today. If you're just tuning in, we've already sailed 4 eliminations. This is the 5th elimination and 3 more is planned. And then that will be it for the EPWT here in Denmark, in officially Hanstholm, although this is in Tisted. We've got 2 venues to pick from. Here we go. So we've got Brendan Loho in the middle on that S2 Maui sails, the orange and blue one. Down this bottom end, Johan So's being squeezed out. It's a great start from Noah Winter. A good start at that top end from Fabian Wolf. But just check out the speed. Oh, it's a general recall. Noah Winter. Oh, has he just jumped the gun? Has Fabian Wolf? Can we get a replay? I don't think we can. You never know. You've got to ask, haven't you? If you don't ask, you don't get, as my mum used to say. You got to try. Brendan was quite early, what it looked like in the build-up, but then a few people punched through at the end. So, general recall. Noah Winter definitely had the best start. You'd expect him to walk. And that's not the way he wanted to start today. He's had some real consistent racing. Obviously, the drone's going to come back in, get some juice. Otherwise, we're not going to make the final. So who do you think was over? That's the question. Who do you think was over the line? We'll be hearing very soon. We might even be able to watch a replay. Oh, we will be able to watch a replay, and I'm pretty sure. Go back. Can we go back? Oh, we can go back. This is beautiful stuff. Right, so we're looking down the flag line to the buoy. You know, Brendan was very early at this point, but keep your eye on Noah Winter. He's the red Patrick sail down this bottom end. No, it's definitely not Brendan, is it? Or is it? Got that top end. Oh, it's a close line now. Noah Winter's definitely the first over. So if anyone's over, it's Noah. The question is, was it Brendan and the Wolf as well? It definitely wasn't the Beast. The Beast is not over the line. If it's anyone, it's Noah Winter. If there's more, we could see Fabian Wolf walk in. We could see Brendan Loho walk in. Let's see. So, yeah, looks like Noah Winter has not started off the final day with a good result. That will be his discard. Luckily, he will end up with probably a discard after 5, so he still will be there, but it just cuts down how many mistakes he can make. Ron on YouTube saying, who made it out in the waves yesterday? Bob van der Berg? Nope. It was Bart van der Bogart. Yes, it was. Apparently, I've mixed up the names. Did I do that in the highlight reel? Maybe I did. There's a lot of Bob Vanden. Guillaume, what have we got? Vinter Sucus Loho early. Vinter Sucus Loho. Is that correct? We'll have to wait for the official announcement. It could. It looked like the wolf was, if there's more than one, could be the wolf. Do we have any word from the boat? Any general recalls? No. Are they reviewing the evidence? I think they are reviewing the evidence at the moment. Oh. Quite a lot out. There is quite a lot out. I'm hearing a list of names. We'll get confirmation in a minute, but it sounds to me like we've just definitely lost Noah Winter. He's gone. It sounded like Brendan Loho is gone. So if Brendan's gone, it must be the Wolf must have gone. And I'm pretty sure I heard another name with the Netherlands in it. So we will give you a full recap of this, but that was a lot of names and some big names. So I'm going to give you the official call in a minute. We are just making sure. We're waiting for the full list to come through. We have heard, but we just want to make sure. Don't want to have any mistakes here. But yeah, that didn't sound good for a few of them. Noah Winter is definitely on his way home. I'm pretty sure I heard Brendan Loho's number as well, which to me, when we looked at that replay, Fabian Wolf must be out as well. So that's at least 3, but maybe there was more names read out. I heard a Dutch number as well in there. It looks like Cyril Everard's okay. It sounds like Schoberg is okay. Johan So is definitely okay. Okay, here we go. Here's the list, the official list. Wow. I take it back. I take it back. I thought he was safe, but he was not safe. So Denmark 77777777 is Noah Winter out. Brendan Loho out. Fabian Wolf out. Netherlands 450. Is that right? Netherlands 450. Just checking. Sam Stroesmar out. Netherlands 737. Bob van der Berg out. And Denmark 37, Johan So has ruined his perfect clean sweep. And Johan So has also jumped the gun and he is out. Wow. How many riders is that? Is that 6 riders or something? 6 riders. Wow. So there's only going to be 4 riders left in this final. This is amazing news for Cyril Everard. If Cyril Everard could win here with a discard coming in, that is massive, because you've got to remember, a first, if Johan is on the race course, is almost impossible. So this will be the bonus. Whoever wins this final will get an advantage on the other guys going for the podium. And when you think that Fabian Wolf is already out, when you think that Noah Winter is already out, Sam Struesmar is out, this is a massive advantage for the other guys, but they have to take advantage of this. Cyril Everard really needs a win here, and it would be a huge, take a huge dent in catching up for that podium place. Yeah, there you go. So a first place, let's say, for Cyril Everard here changes hugely. That's 6, because usually even a good result is a second. Because it sounds daft, but Johan So's in the race. He's pretty much impossible to beat. So this is a huge one. Whoever wins this gains this 1.3 advantage. Plus, obviously, the other guys are in the race, so it's even bigger than that. But interesting, John Sukas, Cyril Everard obviously are the top seeds in this race now. Hugo Schoberg will be definitely looking good as well. Barney van der Weg, this will definitely be his best result in the competition so far, but he's not really in that race. But John Sukas, Cyril Everard, Hugo Schoberg do have a really big chance now to gain some serious points. They will gain them anyway because they guarantee a top 4. And there we go. That's the start. Schoberg with the best start. Cyril Everard in the middle. John Sukas up that top end. And Barney van der Weg. I have a feeling it's going to be a race between the top 3 here. Schoberg, Everard and Sukas. What a time to be in the final all on your own. You know, you can't get worse than 4th, so you may as well push. You may as well push for that win. Looking at the results, you know, Cyril definitely has the best chance to really challenge for those 3rd places. But at the moment, sitting in 3rd place, it's Hugo Schoberg that will go round in 1st place. 2nd place, John Sukas. Everard goes on the inside. Barney van der Weg just a little bit further back, and these boys are nicely, tightly bunched, and it's Sukas that goes low here, trying to stay away from Schoberg. You never know what's going to happen. He had that big crash the other day. If you saw that floating around on social media, Cyril Everard, 3rd in the Foil Speed World Championships, so 3rd fastest at the World Championships, which is no mean feat. And here we go, Cyril Everard having a move here, going low. John Sukas has now took the lead ahead of Schoberg as they come into this 2nd jibe mark. The 2 challenger boys have pushed up into 1st and 2nd, and Everard has got the speed advantage here over Schoberg, and John Sukas going up high to make a nicer angle for this jibe, and Everard is going to push out Schoberg. John Sukas goes round, Everard in 2nd, Schoberg in 3rd. Van der Weg in 4th place, but it's definitely all about the challenger boys at the moment for 1 and 2. Schoberg has a chance, but the challenger boys have pulled out a bit of ground. 2 jibe marks to go. This could be the big one. There's not going to be many wins taken in this competition ahead of Johan So, but without him in this race, this is a big chance for these boys to get some points advantage. Cyril Everard at the moment in 2nd place. He really needs that 1st place. That 1.3 extra is a huge difference. It's almost like, well, it is like 2 points because of that 0.3. But it is John Sukas leading this. Cyril Everard in 2nd place. Schoberg in 3rd. He got a 3rd in the first race. Cyril Everard has already got 2 3rd places on his score sheet. So a 1st or a 2nd here will do some absolute greatness for his results. But the challenger boys fighting out at the front. We've got John Sukas on the Wii1, and we've got Cyril Everard on the Patrick foil board. Both on challenger sails. Sukas on the pink. Last jibe mark to go. Sukas needs to keep it together now. Everard having a little look, but it's a really solid jibe from Sukas, and I think he's going to win this. He's looked really comfortable the whole race. We were bigging him up on the first few days, and he didn't really deliver, but it looks like he is delivering when it counts in the race, and he will probably take the only other victory in this competition. Johan So has been so dominant, but with all the guys going over early, it's been a relatively easy race for John Sukas here. Sukas controlled it after that first reach, and he is going to win the 5th elimination, and that will move him up the board, definitely. Cyril Everard puts a second on his score sheet, and he's going for the top 3 at the moment. Sjoberg gets 3rd, and it's Van der Weg that takes 4th place. John Sukas, 97 kilos, 180 tall, 21 years old. Cyril Everard as well, 21 years old, 183 and 94 kilos. They're all packing a little bit of lead. That's what we heard. Sjoberg, 100 kilos, 191, 24 years old, from Sweden, obviously. So there we go. That was the 5th elimination. The first discard comes in as well now. So that has definitely helped Everard's chances. Sukas, I mean, we could probably look at the results now, because we can have a look to see what that has done. We won't. No, not the updated version, just the old version. I was just going to do some quick head maths. But we will bring you the updated version, I think, when we can. But we're going to go back to back now. That's the plan. So the races will be back-to-back. So we're going to go straight out for another race. They'll sail back to the start boat, get divided up, and then we'll be going straight into another race. The wind is picking up. We're going to check out YouTube with the comments. Let's have a look what's going on here. We've got Ron saying, thanks. I guess, what was this? Can anyone help me? Yeah, well, that's another topic for another day. I won't read that one out quite so much. If so many are out, probably setting the 4-minute timer didn't go well. Some hiccup on the boat. No, not normally. Sometimes, well, a lot of the time, if some people push towards the start, or the wind swings sometimes a little bit, it speeds you up. And on a foil, it's very difficult to run off speed. And I have a feeling a few of them were quite early, so then it pulls the others over, because then you start doubting your own timing. So I think Noah Vinter was very close on the one before, so he's been right on the start line, and I think he pulled a few people with him. Like I say, I'm foiling, it's pretty difficult to slow down. Yeah, okay, well, I'm going to bring it up because it is getting mentioned in the comments. So there's a bit of talk about Johan So, and obviously when he got disqualified for the world title with the sail modifications, because there is different angles you can look at that. You look at that from, if you listen to Johan So, it's like he didn't use the sail, he didn't actually know about it, you know, and did it make a massive difference? I don't think so, but, you know, that's up to people to decide. And on the other side, there was a break of rules, so it has to be disqualified because rules are rules. So, but I actually think that that whole situation has fired him up even more. You know, would he have won if the sail was just normal? Well, we will never know, but probably because he was using all the other sails, which was super normal. So again, I'm not that involved in every detail because I have heard different things from different people and different opinions and different facts, if you can get different facts. But the moral of the story is it is what it is. It happened. But I wouldn't judge him on that at all. Look at his racing. This is full production gear, and he is absolutely flying. Look at his results after that on the PWA. Look at his silt performance. The guy is an absolute machine. There's no two ways about it. He will be world champion at some point. I don't know when. It could be this year, but he didn't do the first event, so he's going to have a seamless performance. But he is a dedicated machine. He is programmed. I tell you, he is absolutely programmed. He reminds me of a Bjorn Dunkerbeck. He is. It's crazy. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Like I said, with all these things, there's always different sides, different takes, different opinions, and that's fine. But the long and short of it is, he didn't get the world title that year, and he obviously didn't get it last year because of the Olympics. Could he have won it last year if he'd have done all of them? Probably. If you looked at his performances, it'll be hard to if you just take your head out of the game. Let's say you've got no favourites and you just look on paper at results of the competitions he did do. He was pretty devastating last year, but he couldn't win it obviously because of the Olympic side. Again, people might say, yeah, but you still got to do it, and he didn't do it. Yeah, that's fair enough. But if you just look and you go, if you're a betting man, would you have put money on him? I would have. I definitely would have. But then you look how the year started in Guadeloupe. Matteo Giacchino had won every heat. So then you're thinking, well, we don't know how Johan So steps up. He's now changed gear as well. So he's on Patrick gear, so totally different gear. And we've just seen Matteo Giacchino come out of the blocks absolutely firing every race. And then Pierre Mortefon, who won last year, he was second in every race. So we don't know. And that's what's interesting about this. Until they match up, until they go head to head, we can only speculate. So that is it. So this is the way the results look after 5 eliminations. So Noah Winter still in second place. But what did I tell you? Cyril Everard has moved up into third place. So into the podiums now with a second. If he could have got a first there, that would have been huge. Because if you take 1 point off, he goes to 13. But that 0.3 he could have gained would have basically given him another point. And it would have separated any close calls. So I think you will never know. That John Sukas beating him there might be a big thing. But for John Sukas, obviously, it's big news because now he's on 17.7. And that 0.3 could make the difference. At the moment, he's in 6th place. The money is 5th. Sem Struismar has had a 10th now. That discard coming in. We're going to do 3 more races today. We will get another discard. Who will that help? Well, it's going to help the ones who have not been consistent. So maybe John Sukas, if he gets a run on today, let's say he gets 4 good results today, he could challenge. Let's see. It's a hard one for him, but Cyril Everard is the big mover here, up 2 places. So, semi-final number 1 is coming up. Johan So, Cyril Everard, Bob van der Berg. We've got Hugo Schoberg, Casper Nilsson, Hugo Cox, Heinemeyer, Poss, Struismar and Haas. And all the rest are in the other one. So, yeah, semi-final number 1 on your screens. That's the riders. Just lining up for the start. I don't think we're going to see anybody pushing the line in this one. You definitely don't want to be going out in the semi-final. There we go. We've got Johan So up that top end. No, we haven't. Where is Johan So? He looks like he's starting a bit further back because you can't even see him. So a lot of the guys are early here. So I think it's the wind. I think the way the wind is gusting, it is pushing them out because it looked like the north had a little fight there to stay behind the line, but it looks like he's done it. We got Bob van der Berg on this bottom end. We got Johan So looking good in the middle. We've got Casper Nielsen on the duotone, also in the middle. We've got Struismar in this one on the GA. Actually, we've got a few GAs in this one. Am I looking at the right? Sjoberg's in this as well, yeah. But Johan So round in first place. This is just the semi-finals. Get yourself in that final. Casper Nielsen right up there from Denmark on the duotone with Heinemeyer in third place. Also got Cyril Everard in this one. And then looks like Sam Struismar. Bob van der Berg and Sjoberg a bit further back here. Heinemeyer and Nielsen are pushing them outside that top five. So very competitive, Heinemeyer today. Didn't make actually the first final, but you could see he's got the speed. But Sjoberg and van der Berg in a bit of trouble here outside the qualifying spots. It's not easy to get back in. Casper Nielsen could be making the final here. Sam Struismar coming through. Cyril Everard pushing Heinemeyer as they come through. It's Johan So already through. Everard is going to have to go on the outside, and he's got pushed wide by Heinemeyer. He's gone down. This will be a disaster for the Frenchman, the Belgian rider. That is not what he wanted here. He's got now Sjoberg and van der Berg ahead of him. He's still not back on the foil. And as we said, Everard had made good grounds in that last final. He's now thrown it all away. Oh, he was up into the top three, and he might be straight outside the top three, just like that. He's got to make the final. It's Bob van der Berg now. We are having a few people saying we got a bit of a lag on somehow. I don't know. It's glitching a bit. But Bob van der Berg. We did have a problem with the internet earlier. The service provider kind of just dropped out. So I don't know if it's anything to do with that. But we just keep with the live action. Sjoberg and van der Berg are going to have a real battle here for that fifth place. Sjoberg on the GA. Van der Berg obviously on that 0.7 and Patrick board. As we're coming into the last jibe mark, it's all on this. Wow. Oh, and Sjoberg's made it easy for van der Berg. And Everard is not going to make it. We're definitely glitching a bit here, so I apologise. We're going to try and fix it. So it will be those top five. Like I say, van der Berg gets the fifth place. Nielsen gets fourth. Struismar second. And obviously Johan So and Heinemeyer. Oh, Struismar. Sorry, Struismar. Struismar. Right, we're already into the sequence of the next one. Oh, Everard, he had it all, didn't he? It all came back, and then he's thrown it back at him. So that top five is getting moved around all over the place. I say there's money for top five, and depending where you are, it does make a difference. That is the second semi-final. Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter. We got Lars Pogaman. Bonnie van der Weg. We got Matthias van der Weg, Peyton Dietz, Permin, Loho, Sukas, Bogart, and Larson. Technology, eh? Who'd be involved with technology? Not me. I'm glad I'm just a commentator. So coming up to 1 minute to go. There we go. 1 minute to go. It looks light, we're hearing. I'm not sure, actually. They came in to change down. It does always look a lot lighter from the drone. And then obviously from upwind on a normal camera, it always looks windy. But I think it's probably not as light as you think. Can we get some wind readings? Maybe we could try and get some wind readings from the boat. Just to see what sort of winds they're having. And every wind reading we've ever had, the guys who have been out there on the gear have been like, that's like 3, 4, 5 knots lower than we would say it is. So it seems to be always like that on those wind readings. Here we go. Is that the start? Well, there we go. It is the start. And it's a good start by Noah Winter once again. Pogaman with a good start. Brendan Loho, the Wolf with a good start. We got Sukas up that top end, then Perman, and then down this bottom end on the Severn. It is Peyton Dietz. Great angle that from the drone as you watch these guys coming into their first mark, all nice and packed together. Sukas fresh from winning that last final, but needs to make the next final. So Noah Winter round in first place. Pogaman, Loho, Wolf, Sukas. Already you can see the seeded riders, that top 5 kind of pulling out. And then we've always got Peyton Dietz in that real edgy spot, you know, 5th and 6th, fighting it out. He's always there, 70 kilos of young talent, really pushing the top guys. Any mistakes and that kid is there. 16 to 17 knots we're hearing on the course, so I would say you could probably put gusts of 20 in there, usually, on the top end. It's a nice battle, this, though. But Noah Winter looks like he has got that little bit of edge on the rest of the pack. He needs to keep it together, though. A mistake in that last one has really cost him and put him under more pressure than he probably needed to be. But he's leading this semi-final at the moment, Noah Winter. We've got the Wolf and Brendan Loho in second and third. And then it looks like Sukas in fourth, with Pogaman in fifth, and then Peyton Dietz right close behind with Van der Weg. See those gusts coming down through the course area. Are we going to see any mistakes? What? Okay, Noah Winter goes round. The Wolf, we are hearing rumours which have not been established just yet, but maybe it's a general recall. Is that right? We're still waiting to confirm this. It might be just a rumour right now. I haven't had it from a credible source, so let's wait and see. But Noah Winter is leading. The Wolf, Loho, Sukas, and Pogaman. Okay, that's happening. So this race will be cancelled. Okay, it sounds like it is official. This race will be cancelled, and I have a feeling it's Noah Winter then who's over, isn't it? We'll have to have a replay of that start, but if they are going to cancel this race and someone was over, I'm pretty sure Noah Winter had the best start. If that is the case, this is an absolute disaster for Noah. But I cannot confirm it was him that was over. We will have another look at it. But maybe we can have a replay of that start. Bit of drama here on the last day. We're definitely missing a few frames every now and again. I'm not sure what's going on technically wise, but it's definitely happening. It's not your eyes. Yeah, he's gone, hasn't he? Wow. What a mistaker to make her. Noah Winter is, what's he doing? I mean, he's had some great starts in this competition, but in the semi-finals, does he need to be that far ahead? I mean, wow. Wow. We'll wait for official confirmation, but Noah Winter is throwing money away like it's growing on trees right now, because that is both his discards gone. Does that mean he won't finish second? No, it doesn't. He's been very consistent. If he puts in another 2 good results, he still could get that second place, but he's put himself under a huge amount of pressure now. Huge. And he does not know. They've just raced that whole race. We thought we'd be bish bosh, 4 eliminations, just like that. And it's not been quite like that, is it? We've had general recalls. We're going to have a resale here. We've had a change to come in, to change the gear. Have we had a confirmation of who was over? Not yet. Okay. For what? Maybe he was well over before the start then. We have to have another look at that start because we... Okay. But is that semi-final number 1? No? Okay, so we are here. I'm sorry, I'm just putting pieces together, which is why you're hearing the inner workings of my brain. But it doesn't sound like it is Noah Winter. We might have to have another... Maybe he sailed over the start line, you know, like 30 seconds before the start. We'll have to have another look. But it sounds like Van der Weg, but it sounds like Matthias Van der Weg, which is his dad, has been disqualified for being over. Did he have a say in the whole race? I don't think he did, which is confusing. So we are just having a little bit of look at the replays to kind of understand exactly what has happened here. But yeah, okay. So I think what we'll see, we'll put it on your screens if you want, but basically that is the disqualification, is it? Yeah. He was a little early. I think it's safe to say. Did he interfere with the whole race? Well, maybe not, but that's just not the way the rules work. If someone's over in this type of racing, you have to have a general recall. But yeah, so that was the over early. I don't think there's much disputing that. Okay, the full update. And now I've got all the knowledge. He's just been disqualified. That is it, because there was no impact on the rest of the race. No one's complaining. It's all good. Everyone's happy, but he will be disqualified. There we go. So, the results still stand, and we are going into runners-up final and final. Like I said, it's a bit because I don't have direct communication to the boat, so I am hearing it through 3 different people. So I apologise for not bringing you the exact news straight away. Daniel tuned in, says, hi, just tuned in, considering to come over to Tisted from Klitmuller in a bit. How many races are left? How long do you reckon racing will run today? Well, this is the second elimination for today. Then there'll be a break for a bit of lunch, and then there'll be 2 more eliminations relatively quickly. So I would imagine we'll be finished by 2 or 3. Yeah, if you don't come after 3, I would say that. But if you're heading over now, yeah, you're going to see some action. Yeah, the prize giving will be in Hanstholm at the Surf Club. We're not sure of the timing, but later this afternoon, maybe about 4 or 5 o'clock. Poggerman is a good sailor and definitely proof that you can win on the F4 foil this year. As far as windfalling is concerned, they are, well, yeah, okay. Especially with competition in Hanstholm, we should be in the top 5 consistently. Well, again, we'll see. We'll see how it works. We've got runners-up final and final coming up. Jürgen says, hi from South Africa. Can you believe this? Cyril Everard gets the second, puts him right back in the top 3, and now Mr. Everard is in the runners-up final. If you're an Everard fan, you're going to be upset with that because he definitely had it all to play for then. He got himself right back in the running. All right, getting ready for the runners-up final. And we've got an extra one, I guess, in that runners-up final now. You can't make this up. Okay, so okay, just stick with me here. They are going to resell semi-final number 2. The reason being, someone feel they've been impeded by that. They thought they were over. So then I guess they can argue that it did affect the race. So they have to resale it by the rules of the game. So we're going to resale it. There we go. Apologies, but resaling semi-final number 2. I think that's right. But, you know, until we start this semi-final number 2, who knows? So who was asking me about coming over from Clipmuller? You got plenty of time. You're going to make it. You'll probably make it before the final. Okay, so 3-minute flag is up for semi-final number 2, the resale. This is the last day here in Denmark for the EPWT, the Hanstholm Tisted Windsurfing Tour, yeah. Coming at you live. We were hoping to get some wave action on the foil, but it didn't quite play out yesterday. .12 meters per second. Dead on shore at the moment. That's been the problem. The idea to sail a Hanstholm was obviously a cross-shore day because then when you're sailing out, it's easier. But onshore, in any type of racing discipline, is super difficult because you're getting sideswiped by the shore break. If you're going straight into it, it's obviously a lot easier to manage. And I'm sure we will be back to Hanstholm for the racing. Maybe we're going to see some wave rally. Maybe we're going to see some wave slalom. Maybe we're going to see some wave action, actual wave sailing. Mr. Finn Noor, who is the main man behind the EPWT and also obviously has the live stream set up here, he's keen to do some sort of on a forecast wave competitions live, which could be pretty exciting. You know, you've got Mark Paré living in Clipmuller, you know. You've got top guys, Kenneth Danielson, plus all the local Danes, plus the Germans, you know, not too far away. It could be pretty exciting. So definitely follow the EPWT because you never know what this man's going to do. He's a bit of a loose cannon. He could do anything. But that's the plan. Ben, did you enjoy any Tisted beer last night? I've enjoyed a lot of beer. I've had a few beers since I've been here. I'm not sure what they all are. I had some strange one yesterday, which was actually very nice. I don't know what it was. It's black, I think. I don't know. It's nice beer. I told you yesterday, the best sandwiches, the best food is in Denmark. I don't know if it's just, obviously the food is probably the same, but the cooks over here, they're very good, I've got to say. Whoever does the catering in Denmark always seems to go above and beyond. It's tastes bloody great. It's worth coming back just for the sandwiches. Speaking of which, come on, I'm hungry. Let's get this semi-final number 2 out the way. Lining up for the start here. Looks like Christina Larson. Stay behind the line, guys. Peyton Dietz. Is he up that top end? The Wolf is in here. Oh, it's a good start. Noah Winter. The Wolf. Brendan Loho. Peyton Dietz. We've got John Sukas. They're all in the mix here, aren't they? All fighting it out. We've got Bogart in there by the looks of it. Does look like it's going to be Noah Winter. The wind looks like it maybe have picked up a little bit as well. So Noah Winter down this side. All that drama with Noah seems like it has been put to bed a little bit. Fabian Wolf as well. These guys will go ahead of Cyril Everard once again. Oh, a real close one with John Sukas there as Brendan Loho jibes on the inside. Peyton Dietz goes down. The first time we've seen him go down. Just caught the nose. Catapults over the front, and that's his final bid out the window. We've got Barney van der Weg in this. Or is this Nielsen? I think Nielsen was already in the final, isn't he? But Wolf looking good. Brendan Loho looking good. Sukas looking good. But Noah Winter leading the way in this second semi-final. The rerun of semi-final number 2. Elimination 6. Plan is to do 2 more eliminations after this. Noah Winter jibes round. Fabian Wolf, Loho, Sukas, Permin. And just let's have a look who this duotone rider is. Is it Van der Weg or Nielsen? It's Van der Weg. So Barney van der Weg broke a mast yesterday. But it seems to be going well today, actually. He's made that 4th place final. It's moved him up the results, actually. Up into 13th place. Well, he's having a fight here with Permin. Really close for 3rd place at the moment. Noah Winter's still got that advantage in 2nd, but 3rd place really was up for grabs. Cyril Everard might have changed that a little bit now. Oh, good jibe from Van der Weg. Is this 5th place or is this 6th place? That's the question. This could be the final position, but I can't remember my maths yet. It's 5th place. So Barney van der Weg could be making another final here. He's having a good run to the end of this competition. He's got a big chunk away, though, from Pogieman. 11 points he would need to catch up. But Pogieman not making it through. So Noah Winter, the Wolf, Brendan Loho, John Sukas, and Barney van der Weg. Oh, touches down there, and he's got a bit of a hole. Needs to keep this thing pumping, because I think Bogart's going to come back at him here. This could be a close run thing if Bogart can get that run on. Bogart coming back strong. Barney van der Weg, after a disappointing jibe, has caused himself a hell of a problem, and Bogart is going to pump over the top of van der Weg, and it's going to be a real fight down this last reach now. But I have a feeling Bogart's going to get this. Took the opportunity. You see that with foil racing, one mistake. He's still a little bit low on that foil, Bogart, and Van der Weg is catching up. Van der Weg is catching up. It's going to come right down to the wire. Van der Weg's got some speed here. Oh, it's a massive crash. It's a massive crash at the end. Oh, he was pushing hard. Nose caught down, and Barney van der Weg goes for a swim. Whoa. Tight race with Bogart there. God, that was I don't know if we can get a replay of that, but that was an intense battle all the way from the last mark. Barney van der Weg and Bart van den Bogart. Here he is. He's low on the foil. You can see he's probably wondering. Then he catches that windward edge, and then it's all over. Soon as he lost that, momentum's gone. The nose goes down. You lose the lift, and then wow. Luckily, he ejected. He's not hooked in, or is he hooked in? Yeah, he's hooked in. That's the problem with foiling. Do you think it broke before the catapult? It almost looked like it had broke. Can we have another look at that? He's okay, I'm pretty sure, but the boom is not. Yeah, wow, he's hooked in. He was hooked in because that's when the boom goes. That's the problem with foiling. That's what could kill foiling in the end. If you catapult and every time you catapult you break a boom, it's an expensive game. Wow. My life. Wow. We were on board for that crash. And at the same time, if the boom doesn't break, maybe that's also bad for your body. But it just came apart pretty quickly, didn't it? Wow. We saw that with Schoberg the other day. Oh. What did you think of that? Let me know. Snag. Noah Winter. I learned to windsurf on a Winter. 320. Me too. In 1988. When did I learn? When did I learn to windsurf? 88, yeah. That's when I learned. 87, 88. Wow. Any family connection, I wonder? It's not spelt the same, I think. There's a H in it. Maybe the same board Ben learnt on. Oh, there you go. Someone knows someone knows me. Yeah, it was a very similar time. I could have wrote that, what you wrote there. It was very similar time period of me. I always remember getting my first board. It was a yellow mouldy board from the back of Boardwise in Cannock in the UK, big windsurfing shop. And it had a big brown patch on it where it had just been laying up against something. And I'd got the first board. I was excited, but I was trying to polish out this big brown rusty stain. I never could get rid of it. So I was quite glad when I got rid of that Winter. It was weighed the same as like a Sherman tank. It was pretty heavy. But you could drag it around and you didn't have to worry about damaging it. Yeah, so Marco saying, in case of a crash, you need a free fall windsurf hook. And this is the windsurf hook I was talking to someone about the other day, where it's got like a spring-loaded clip in it, a bit like a ski boot. And when it reaches a certain pressure, the hook kind of releases. The problem for me is, how do you know how much pressure to set it at? If that would work every time, I'd be in for it. But the problem is, you wouldn't want it to, eject when you're going along in the reach. But it seems a really good idea. They're not cheap. But if you save a boom, like let's say he had it then and it saved his boom, I mean, it's worth it, isn't it? It's definitely worth it. And I think we might see more and more people. I know Enrico Marotti was using one, especially in training. I think in training, I would 100% use it. In race, I'd be a bit worried in case it came open at the wrong time. And I know the guys who make it are probably saying it doesn't do that. Okay, fair enough. But as a racer, I'm a bit like that. I don't like to have anything that could go wrong, any sort of problems. But maybe you boys have got them. Maybe you can let me know how it works. Stag said, we're on the same junior circuit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the old Winter. Is it cheaper to be a fin racer than a foil racer? I would say yes. But the problem you've got is, I say yes, but it's not that simple. Because if you're a fin racer, you've probably got to have 3 boards. So you've got to have 3 boards. That means you've got to have, I don't know how many fins. If you're into foiling, you have pretty much, you can get away with 1 board. And then the money is spent all on the foil, which isn't cheap. And at the moment, it does feel like there is a certain foil. You see it in winging as well. There's a certain foil that works, and that can change from year to year until someone comes up with a foil that can compete with the foil that's winning. It's like any sort of industry. But I think in slalom racing, when you look at the boards, there's a lot of good boards out there than a lot of, but it's the same with fins. So maybe you need more sails in. No, I don't know. It's difficult. It's probably not much in it. I'd like you guys at home to let me know. Let me know what you think. I'll be honest, I like it all. But personally, me sailing, I like the fin. But maybe for visuals, maybe the foiling is better for organised competition because you're going to get the result. You don't get people parking at the jibe marks and stuff. Red flag is up on the boat.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So there is a question here from Snacks. They say, will there be any fin racing on this tour or is it exclusively foil? My man has just left the building, so I'll have to ask him when he comes in. But I think Finn's idea from this tour is just to, have another level of competition without all the totally strict rules. Maybe give a chance to the younger riders to get established, to bring the media that, they want to be involved with. And, he's got the way to do it and to do it in Europe where you can travel with your van and all your gear because, traveling on a plane these days, it's hard work, just traveling with your gear. Yes, there's a lot of miles to do in Europe, but having your van with all the stuff in it is definitely easier. So that's kind of his concept with it. He's a good sailor. Well, he was a good sailor. No, he is a good sailor. He's had some... he's shown his skills over the years, but now he's kind of wanting to take this to another level, and I guess he's going to see where it goes to. Tavish saying, I think foil is not cheaper. 2 more boards and a lot of fins are more expensive than one complete foil. I think foil is not cheaper. 2 more boards, or fin is not cheaper. I think fin is not cheaper. Is that what you mean? No, that's what I'm saying. It's like when you think about it, you think it is, but then actually maybe it's not. Someone asking here, is this tour exclusively foil? There won't be any fin ever? You've got to remember, this guy was anti-foil at the beginning. And then I met him one year, and oh my God, he turned into the biggest, for want of a better word, bullish person on foil. He was just so excited, and he just wanted to convert everyone to foil racing. He's been banging on at me. He gets so excited. Like, if you were selling foils, you want this guy. If you want to sell a concept, he's so excited by it. He loves it. He absolutely loves foiling. So at the moment, I would imagine he would say, well, what's the point in doing fin? Even though his name is Finn. I mean, you can't make it up, can you? I said we're going to have to change his name to Foil. Foil Nor. Here we go. Runners up final. I'm guessing Cyril Everard should be winning this. Wind is picking up. Look at that. White caps are on. We're going to see some movers here. Whoa, Pokemon flying. Someone was early up that top end. Was it Permin? General? It's got to be, hasn't it? Permin was jumping the gun there. Someone says Finn Nor is the king. They obviously don't know him very well. No, he's a good lad, Finn. We know that. Sam says complete race foil sets are extremely expensive. Foil Nor. We are going to change his name. I think Deepole is. You can do it in England. I think you can. Can you do it in Denmark? Can you change your name? Yeah, you should do it. Foil Nor. It would have been interesting though. I like the idea. Like if he's going to bring it back next year to here in Hanstholm, he should do like a fin slalom on the sea with the waves, and then foil slalom on the lake. And then that would be the ultimate competition. That would be pretty epic. No? Wave slalom. Proper wave slalom. Because the other day, proper wave slalom at Hanstholm would be pretty amazing. The only thing is it's not sandy beach, so you'd have to do a boat start. But Klitmuller maybe. Maybe Klitmuller. Bit easier to launch. There's a few options around here. I mean, pretty interesting. But I mean, for anyone who doesn't know, Hanstholm, where we were trying to sail yesterday, is one of the best, if not the best sailing spot in Europe, I would say. It's definitely, I mean, the easiest access, most consistent, you know, it's amazing. It is, if you've never sailed, like, you class it as Klitmuller, but really, Klitmuller, you only sail in certain directions. But the westerly stuff, you sail at Hanstholm, and that's the place that when people talk about Klitmuller, they talk about Hanstholm, really. In windsurfing terms, it's called middles, and there's different like breaks within it, and the fish factory. If you've heard of the fish factory, middles, this is all Hanstholm. So there's some amazing wave sailing to be had. Yeah, we're just saying, Ricardo Campello kind of classed it as one of his favourite jumping spots. When I first came here the first year, we had such a good day, and it was when Push Forwards had just come out. I actually put the video out before. Me, Swifty, Ross Williams, Phil Horrocks, Skyboy, you know, all going for Push Forwards. Like, it was the first time they'd just come out. It was crazy, and Ricardo was here, Costa. It was pretty epic stuff. Pretty insane. So anyway, that's where he wanted to do the foil racing. Yeah. Yes, crazy. Right, so I'm guessing it was Perman who was over the line early. I haven't heard officially who it was, but we're going to restart that runners-up final. This elimination has been a bit of a, come on, let's get it going. Get that final done. Okay, going back to the YouTube comments. Around 5K for a Patrick foil set. I think it's more. Max says 6K. I think the retail price could be 8K, isn't it? Or is that me making it up? Tavish says 2 brand new boards and fins would equal that amount, I would say. So it's pretty much the same. Yeah, I kind of thought that as I started adding it up. 3 to 4 euros for a top F4 set. Max says yes, but then on top of that, you have to buy the foil board. That's around 3K. If you want cheaper sport, go wing foil racing. But I still love watching windsurfing, wing foil. Wing foil problem is the speed, not fast enough. Well, yeah. We'll see. Again, who knows where this is going to go? Who knows where it's going to go? Yeah, they're getting faster. They are getting faster. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, Mr. Foil Nor's just saying he's just into the whole foiling thing. If you look at the whole of the sailing world and where it's gone, you know, that's the future. I look at it from what is it? Oh, we're in. Oh, 3 minutes coming up. Yeah, 3 minutes. And we're going for the restart of the runners-up final. So, all of you watching right now, what would you rather watch? Foil racing or fin racing? That is, yeah. That's interesting, you know, because, well, there's 2 ways of answering that. What would you rather watch it, you know, in the conditions we've got now, what would you rather watch? Or just in general at their best? And this is the question. I don't think there's too much argument that it's best. Fin racing is pretty epic, but to guarantee that type of conditions is much more tricky. We go. Red flag up. Marco says foil racing for sure. Willem says fin racing for me, Ben. Snag still enjoy foil though. Well, Finn racing, but he still enjoys foil. Jan Finn for him. 50-50 says Casper. Loreni says Finn. And again, this is not that you don't have to hate one or the other. You can like one a little bit more and not, like it can be a percentage thing. This is like watching Formula One, says Max. The turns are vital, but Finn racing with waves and X form is cool to watch. Yeah, go with that. I like speed, says Ewan. Sam says, Ben, you have to react the new challenge of Antoine with Severn. Yeah, we'll do a podcast, I think. Severn don't support us, so I'm never too jumping on the bandwagon with that. They just expect the coverage. Don't like that sort of attitude, but that's a different story. Anyway, 40 seconds to go. Runners up final. Ultimate, says David, was be foil surf slalom at Who Keeper. Could be pretty gnarly. Rasmus says Finn for high wind, foil for bad conditions, and Gus. I would agree with that. I'm that type of. I like that. I do like both. I have to say, I like watching both, but I think I could see a world where both make sense as well. Okay, so we've got a minute to go. It's a long run up, isn't it? Where is everybody? I think everyone's gone into change down. Maybe it's like howling now. Runners up final. I mean, wave slalom, is that the ultimate? I think it is. It's just hard to get the conditions because you need waves and the buoys and everything else that goes with it. But is it the ultimate? Maybe. Here we go, lining up. We have lost a few players. I think the wind is really cranking now. There has been a bit of delay, and now look at the wind. It is cranking. We've got Christina Larson up that top end. This is Peyton Dietz down this bottom end, the top youth rider. We've got Cyril Everard, and it looks like these two are going to go head-to-head. Cyril, with his weight on, is up in the high 90s right now. So he's going against 70 kilos of Peyton Dietz. But with a wind like this, it's going to be out of control, going to be about jibing. The speed will definitely make a difference, though. Not too much in it. When you think of the weight differences, you'd expect there to be a huge amount of difference. In Finn sailing, you wouldn't see, those two weights having that same speed like that. So it's interesting. But maybe Cyril's on a big sail here. You can see he looks really powered up. And Peyton Dietz has got a good chance here. If he's got more control and he can push a bit harder, Cyril Everard is going to be struggling because he does look like he's on a pretty large sail. He didn't want to be in this runners-up final. He's right up in the third place in the overalls, and this position will cost him. It really has. He really needs to be in the final. So he's made a few too many mistakes at this competition. Cyril Everard, maybe, to get in that top three. It's still not all over for him, but the wind is picking up. Look at the gust coming down now. It's actually looking really consistent on the fjord here in Tisted in Denmark as we're in the final day of competition on the EPWT. This is the runners-up final, the battle for 11th and 12th place we're watching right now. The winner obviously gets 11th. And the top 10 are already in the final. And Peyton Dietz looks like he's got maybe a bit more control here. And he's able to get right out in front. So Peyton Dietz controlling this. 2 jibe marks to go. And he could be getting the 11th place and the first place in this runners-up final. Look at the wind. It is cranking now. This should be interesting for the final. I wonder if a few people are going to go in and try and change down. They're running out of time, so we could be in for a really interesting final. A couple of guys might be stuck on their big gear. Let's hopefully they just go for it and just see who can handle it. That's what we really want to see. So hopefully we should be hearing the 3-minute going pretty soon. What would you do? Would you let them go in and change down, or would you make them handle what they've got right now? I know what I'd do. Masochist. That's me. Peyton Dietz. He's just cruising. You know, Everard's not slow. Third at the World Championships for speed a couple of weeks ago. And there were some pretty big names there. So the guy isn't slow. Peyton Dietz is showing maybe what he's got. And a look when he puts on a few pounds in the future. And what can happen? Crashed out in that semi-final. And that's why he's in this B final. You can see Cyril has just almost given up. He's just cruising round at the moment. Peyton Dietz wins it, though. Good win for the young fella, 15 years old. Cyril Everard probably won't be counting this result, but makes it round. And we are going to go up to the final. Okay, so how long we got to the final? 3 minutes. Does the drone have enough battery? That's my question. We should be good, is what we're hearing. Yeah, well, that's what I was just wondering. Even I can see that. We need to maybe tell him, because I'm sure the drone can't do all that racing and still make the final. We might have to delay the final. Otherwise, we're not going to have it on the live stream. Okay, so drone is coming back for a battery. You never know. Could he make it in 2 minutes? It'll be a quick change. I don't think so. It's going to be a tight one as we coming into this final. But yeah, nice win for Peyton Dietz. A few people mention it. Like I say, light 70 kilos. No matter how windy it is, it's impressive.
Going back in.
If you are just tuning in, this is the final day of the EPWT from Hanstholm, but we are here in Tisted. Got two venues. We've got Hanstholm, which is the wave sort of side, and then we've got the fjord over here at the Wake Park in Tisted for the flat water. Are we running through? What's the plan? It looks like they aren't going to stop for the drone, but we have to have the quick changeover now. So he could make it back. It's downwind. It's pretty fast. Let's going to see how the Ferrari pit stop is on the drone. We've got 40 seconds to go. They're already jibing for this final. I think there's going to be some drama in this final. They should just wait. Oh, this is going to be annoying. These should have waited. This is going to be a good race because they are on the edge right now. Okay, there we go. So that is the start coming up now. Obviously, this is from the land cam, and they are on the edge. You can see how much pressure they've got in their sails now. Are we going to see some carnage in this? Maybe. But they look right on the edge, all on their big stuff. Who is going to win in the fight like this? You'd expect Johan So to be one of the main guys. Well, hopefully we get that drone back. I was hoping they were going to just postpone and then restart just to get the drone back, but it doesn't seem to be the way. We're going to have to catch them up down that second reach. But it's Johan So rounding first. Looks like Sam Struesmar, Sjoberg is in there. Noah Winter's in there. The Wolf is in there. So Johan So with the yellow jersey. It looks like he's going to be keeping that yellow jersey for a bit longer. There we go. The difference is kind of incredible, but Johan So leading. Is this Sjoberg or is it Sam Struesmar? Difficult to tell from here. Maybe it's Sam. He's going to be going up. Noah Winter fighting out with Fabian Wolf here. These two are having a real good race. You can see them just playing each other, and the Wolf has put that rail in, and Noah Winter goes to the inside. And here comes Sukas round in 5th place. Out in front, though, Johan So. As the drone tries to chase them down. Sukas in 5th. Noah Winter in 4th. Fabian Wolf in 3rd. Just need to work out who that second place rider is. I think it's Sam Struesmar, but could be Sjoberg. Difficult to tell with the light from this angle. There we go. So Johan So is definitely going to be heaping. Look at that fight for 3rd place. That is on Noah Winter, Fabian Wolf. That is definitely where it's at. Yeah, it is Sam Struesmar in up there. Noah Winter. Who is going to win this battle? This is the battle for 2nd and 3rd going on right here. Not maybe in this race, but actually in the overalls. And these two are getting super close. The Wolf is right on the edge, and Noah Winter is definitely making a move here. Noah Winter pushing into him. Oh, he's not backing down. And the Wolf has got the inside line, and that could open the door for Sukas to come through. So Sukas might take an advantage here. And Winter, by not backing off, might have cost himself a place here. It's going to be close. Fabian Wolf obviously in 3rd place. Sam Struesmar in 2nd. Johan So out in the lead. Noah Winter, though, is pushing hard with the Wolf. I'll tell you what, Johan So has not really pulled out on Sam Struesmar or the rest of the pack here. So he's probably on the edge. He's going to win it, obviously. So Johan So wins it. Sam Struesmar first. The Wolf, oh, and he has. Noah Winter has missed it. Noah Winter has ended up 5th there, so pushing with Fabian Wolf has actually cost him 2 places. Wow. And that will definitely hurt him. Fabian Wolf has come back a little bit there, and it's not been such a good day for Noah Winter. PMS in the last one, although a lot of the other guys were as well. But Fabian Wolf, with a 3rd place there, will definitely help his cause in the overalls. John Sukas with a 4th, so that's a 1st place and a 4th. That's going to help him. We'll have to wait to see the overalls in a second. We're going to have some interviews. Yeah, interviews. That's the plan. We're going to have, hopefully, some interviews on the beach. The boys have been out there a long time. The wind is absolutely cranking now. The plan for today is 2 more races. So we'll be in now. I would guess we'd have maybe half an hour break, maybe. Is that the plan? Roughly. 1 hour break, I would imagine. But we're going to have some interviews. We're going to hear from the guys out there. There's definitely some stories to be had. So, yes. What speeds do they do in these conditions? Well, what was interesting the other day, Johan So came in, or actually everyone else came in, and we were hearing, speeds of 34 knots, 35 knots peaking. And then So looked at his watch. He had a 36.8 10-second speed, which is pretty insane in a race. This was on the first day. That's not out there now, but just to give you an idea, that's pretty incredible. But the wind and the sun, the last days have been absolutely epic. Next race is at 1:30. So in 1 hour's time will be the start of the next race. We're going to bring you some interviews from live on the beach now. If you're interested in those, guys, and if you're just interested in the race, in the next race will be in 1 hour's time, 1:30 local time. We'll be doing 2 races back to back, and then that will be it. That will be the final result for here at the EPWT. So has it made a difference to the overalls? Well, I tell you what, I can probably work it out for you, because we have seen some moves already. Cyril Everard will now have to use that as his discard. So he will now have to count to 12th place. So he will go up to 26 points. Sam Struismar will get a second. He will be on 19 points. Wow. So he could go right up. Cyril Noah Vinter will have to count to 4th place. So he'll go to 15 points. The Wolf has 15 and he gets a third, was it? So 15, he goes to 18. It's really close for the podiums. Sam Struismar is in a shout with the podiums. With another discard coming in, who will that help? Well, it's going to be really close. Two more eliminations, not guaranteed. Not guaranteed in terms of results of who's going to be where. Sukas might come into the running with 2 discards if he can put some better results in. Yeah, John Sukas. Not too bad. He's not too far away. He's maybe moved up into the top 5 with Cyril Everard dropping out. Okay, so stay tuned. Coming at you live from the beach very soon. You can see the guys making their way in at the moment. Tavish says, are there more EPWT stops on this year's tour? Couldn't find the calendar on the website. I'll ask the main man. We hope so. You never know. They could be popping up at any point. They're all TBC. Okay. They're only confirmed when they're confirmed. Otherwise, he would have a few saying TBC. But there could be. There is one planned for the end of the year. Is that still planned? Maybe. It's planned. It's not official, but it's planned. So there is maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe a wave comp, maybe, you don't know. Who knows? It's a mystery. It's a mystery. Jonas says, is Johan So still holding a clean sheet? No, he's not. He actually went over the line early in the 5th elimination. It's kind of what he did at this EPWT last time over in Abeltoft. He basically got a PMS and a run of wins, but he actually went over the line early in the first race. So had a bit more stress to it, but he then came good with a run of first places. But it's a great venue. I mean, I'm sure anyone looking at online will have a look at this and go, wow, this spot looks epic. Sunny every day, windy every day. I mean, it was like this yesterday as well, wasn't it? It was pretty much like this yesterday. So you could have had 4 days of this sort of action. Been pretty incredible, really. Someone's saying, would you ever join with the PWA? Well, the different rules. Different rules, so. Would the PWA join with the EPWA? That's up to them, I guess. But you can see, Nice view. And you've got the cable park there, so you bring the family. If they're not into windsurfing, they can go for a quick wakeboard while you're out there racing around. I mean, such a massive stretch of water that I actually spoke to Kuhn, who is our drone pilot. And he was here last year, I think he said, and he sailed around the island. So if you look on the map, and he did say he went with some old guy, but the old guy took the wrong gear, and it was a bit of a nightmare. No, he went with Finn, I think, round the island. And it's like 130 something kilometers. Is that right? 135 kilometers. Yeah. So that there, what you're looking at, is an island. So if you look on the map, if you go to the top of Denmark, look at Klipmuller, Hanstholm, that sort of area at the top, and then go down, you'll see where we're sailing in Tisted on this fjord. Good. Yeah. No, it's super accessible place. Look at it. Look at the state of the place. Massive stretch of water. What's the prize money? So the prize money is, as far as I remember, 5th place is 800, first place is 2,500, and then obviously the others are in between. So I can't remember the exact figures for the other ones, but if you go 800 for 5th and 2,500 for first, that's kind of it. Oh, there we go. 2,500 for first, 1,750 for second. Third is 1,300. Fourth is 1,100. And fifth place is 850. And there's also a lot of product prizes as well. Like, I seem to remember the prize given last year, everybody won something. It felt like that. And there was foils. I think someone got a foil. Someone got... There was like... I think there was holiday. There was lots of stuff going out. It was pretty crazy. Harnesses, yeah. Liberty harnesses and all sorts of stuff. It was actually, you know, it was pretty cool. And I think it was done by raffle of the sale numbers. Like, you know, like the product prizes. There was sort of like if you entered, you basically had a chance of winning something. I think that was kind of how it worked, which I thought was pretty cool. Although it was quite funny because the prizes obviously went from, you know, averagely okay, like bags and stuff, cool, you know, cool stuff, but whatever, to a foil. So once your name was out the hat, you couldn't win the other ones. So like as it progressively went through the competition, you were like, oh my God, I could be getting the foil. You could see people's faces. And then when their name come out for the prize that wasn't the top one, it's like, I nearly made it. Because it was pretty much everyone got something. So it was quite cool. But yeah, look at that. Look at that for a epic view. We've also got the Portuguese National Championships coming up. I know this is not an EPWT event, but if you're in Portugal around the 12th of June, I think it's around that weekend. It's, I think, 4 days, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But it is Finn only, I'm pretty sure. So if you are down Portugal that way, come on down. Okay, so we are getting ready for some interviews. Going to hear from the guys down on the beach. It's such a good set, isn't it? Such a good setup. There you go. Got all the vans ready there. Nice grassy rigging area, beach. And we're going down to the beach.
Okay, let's see what we've got here. Probably some disappointed characters. Cyril, good first final, not such a good second.
Then I was just pushing a bit too much on the semi because the heat was quite tight. And then I was second, just got back to wind at the jibe and I just fell. So no room for mistake anymore. I have to do good in the next two ones.
And it's getting windier?
It's pretty windy. On the loser final, I don't know, Peter managed to keep going. I couldn't close the sail, it was fucking windy. So I just rigged smaller and I hope the wind stays.
Okay, well it looks nice now the sun's out. Let's go see your teammates doing well. Mr. Sokas, John. A good morning for you. We chat to you, you sailing your head?
Yeah, it was fine. It was fine. I had a good heat. Actually, I was lucky at the first winners final.
The first final was just 4 of you, no?
Yeah. A lot of guys were over the line early. So yeah, now I try to give my best. I had some really good speed. I had a 35 of 2 seconds, and yeah, I just didn't be so consistent. The first jibe was really wide. Yeah, that's it.
But 2 good results back in the game now for top 5, no?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So let's try it.
Good luck in the next ones after lunch. It's Mr. White Yellow Jersey himself, Johan. Pretty solid. What happened to the first one? Loads of you went over early.
Yeah, I actually thought I was not over, but unfortunately I was holding back, but I should have slammed the brakes. I could see the other guys were so far over, so it was a stupid mistake.
you thought only a couple would go in and then half the fleet went. And it's getting windier. Are you going to change down?
Yeah, I'm going to change down. I was like I've never been so proud of my 6.8. I did now 37.3 on the 6.8. So on the first reach, it was 37.3, yeah. On the 2 second, and like 36.5 on the 10. So I was dying.
Are you wearing lead?
Huh?
Do you wear weight?
Yeah, I have put like 2 kilos in the harness. So I got too slim with the IQ. So it's better like this.
Good work, man. Keep it up.
Thank you.
Here you go. Another guy's having a good morning. Have I got space, Cyril? Wait. Sam, good morning for you.
Yeah. That after the over early, this is a lot better. But I was sick.
What happened? Well, you did look like you were one of the leaders of the over early. Did you know you were early?
At the over early in the first race, I thought I had nailed it actually, but I knew I was on the edge, but I didn't expect everyone to be over. So that was a shame. But now it's a good comeback.
Yeah, what's it, second in that one?
Yeah.
Good, man. All right, well, keep it up and you'll be on the podium, I reckon.
I hope so. That was my goal, so we need to go for that goal. There's no other option.
Yeah. Nice. All right, let's see who else we've got round. Well, Hugo's in close. So that's not a good sign. That means he didn't have a very good round, no? What happened, Hugo?
No, I went out in the semi, and then I told myself if I have a bad result, it doesn't make sense to push, so I will let the foot heal to next competition. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm in close.
Well, good effort. You've definitely produced one of the best crashes in foil racing we've seen.
Yeah, thank you.
Right, let's go see if we can talk to Noah quickly because he's feeling the heat. Okay, we're live. Noah, feeling the pressure now?
A little bit. It was really, I felt really good in the semis. The wind just picked up with like 10 knots, so we were fully stacked. It was incredible, but I think it's pure luck that I made it through the course. Holy shit!
And having good races now with Fabian and Sam and John.
Yeah, the battle is on. Yeah,
cool. All right, man. Good luck in the next couple of rounds. Let's talk to Fabi while he's here. Enjoying the increasing wind?
Yeah, looking forward to going the smaller stuff.
What are you rigging?
I go for 5.0 now.
Oh, it's that windy?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Looks amazing out there.
Okay, and that last race, you had a good battle with those 2 rounds? You had good
I was glad I survived in third. Now I'm back in the game. It's really tight with Noah and Sam. So last 2 races decide all to play for. Yeah, except the first, but let's go.
First is in the bag.
Let's go!
Lars, how's your morning gone?
What?
You've had a pretty good morning?
Not a good morning.
Not a good morning.
But I tried to turn it around now.
What are you rigging?
I think 4.9 now. So 4.9, 5.9 is exactly right, and then I have to see.
Alright then, hey, good luck. I'll let you get ready. Let's go see if we can find Brendan as well. He was out there. There he is. Brandon, getting windy now. How are those rounds for you? You were one of the over earlies. That didn't go so well.
Well, in the final you have to push, and I think I pushed a bit too much. But yeah, this race I took it a bit more easy. But yeah, it was extremely windy, so I'm gonna go.
What were you on?
5.9.
And everyone else on like 6 meters and stuff. Johan was 6.8.
The average or was like 6.5, 6.8, some on 6.2. So.
Are you wearing weight?
Yeah.
How much?
8 kilos.
8 kilos?
Yeah, well, I'm one of the lighter guys in the competition, so I need to sort of get the weight up. So yeah, 8 kilos, what I chose for today.
What's that take your total weight to?
I think 87, I would say. Cause yeah, around 87, 86, 87. Yeah. So yeah, I'll go rig the 4.9, smaller sail quickly, and then I'll go eat lunch and go back to 2 races.
All right, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Let's chat to a couple of these guys. Final chitter chat. Everyone's having lunch, fueling up for the next round. Here we go. Let's talk to the hero of yesterday, Bart. Yeah, I know. You're in the middle of eating. Sorry. Tell us first of all how windy it was out there for you.
Well, my 6.2 was quite big at the end.
It looked like you were powered up. I could see you well overpowered.
I was fully overpowered.
And while we're on live, tell us about yesterday.
It was quite good actually. There were loads of waves. The hardest part was to get out, but we had a couple of boys to come and help me. Yeah. So, it was good.
Cool, man. And I'll just talk to some of us. Peyton, you've just been out there. 70 kilos. What size sail were you on?
I was on a 6.0, full powered. Especially when the wind kicked in, it was way too overpowered.
And you're rigging smaller now?
Yeah, I'm going for a 5.0.
4.5. And this morning, how do your races go?
Yeah, not how I went. Yeah, I didn't want to go like that, but yeah.
I kept seeing you in the battle for 5th and just losing out.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Lucky. All right, man. Well, good luck this afternoon. Thank you. Who else we got here? Well, look, he's just eating a mouthful of food, so that's not going to be very...
Give me 1 moment.
We're live. You ain't got a moment. You've been made the final, though. Did you make both finals? Well done.
No, not the first one.
Okay, but how was that second final?
Second final was fucking windy. In the semi was okay, with good wind, and it was okay for the 6.5. And then in the final it was way too much.
What are you rigging now then?
I think 5.5 with the small wing, and I was on 6.5 with the medium. Yeah. So we go.
Forecast to crank, isn't it, this afternoon?
Yeah,
so.
I think it picked up 10 knots in like 5 minutes. So it was fully on.
Okay, man. All right, guys. Good luck this afternoon. Thank you. Thank you. Right, there we go. I think that's a wrap from the riders.
Okay, so there we go. That was it from Mr. Alfie Hart on the beach, and it was interesting. I told you that last one was pretty windy. So the next race we've got coming up in 40 minutes' time. So a little snack now for a couple of guys rigging some smaller sails, and then we're going to be back out for 2 more eliminations. The results at the moment have changed around a little bit, and they have closed in. We have seen some movers and shakers. Johan So still leading at the top, obviously, with all first places apart from that over the line early. Noah Winter has been reeled in a little bit, but he's still got a healthy looking lead. His second to worst result is a 5th, so he's counting a 5th. There will be another discard coming in when we finish 8 races, which will happen in 2 eliminations time. So he's still sitting pretty well. Fabian Wolf still can make some moves, but he needs to put in some seconds now. If he puts in some seconds, then the Wolf could take that second spot ahead of Noah Winter. Seb Struesmar as well. Those 5th places at the beginning have cost him, but let's say another couple of second places would again maybe put him in line for the podium. He is having a really good battle with Fabian Wolf, and as that progresses, I'll let you know. John Sukas has definitely caught up. Another good couple of results, and the second discard would help him as well, but he is a few points back. 3.7 points back off the 3rd place. So we'll need to go, a few things will need to go his way, but it's not all over. And then we've got Cyril Everard, and he needs another discard. Another discard does change the game for Cyril, but he's going to need some proper good results in the next two as well. So there's a lot changing. You can see the green arrows and the red arrows. The big loser is Cyril Everard, but it's definitely everything to play for. Join us in 40 minutes time, and we'll be bringing the live action right back. So don't go too far away. Okay, so we are back 3 minutes until the start of Elimination 7. Elimination 7 coming up. 2 discards at 8. We've got 2 more eliminations to go. How are the results looking at the moment? The overall standings? That's the question. Overall standings, how are they looking? As if by magic, we might be finding some overall standings coming up. There we go. That is how we're looking after 6 eliminations. Johan So pretty much got it wrapped up. 1 more good result, and then you'll get 2 discards. So he will have won. I don't think there's any question about that. In fact, he's already won looking at those results. Noah Vinter, though. This is the interesting one. Noah Vinter, Fabian Wolf, Sem Struesmar, John Sukas, and even Cyril Everard can get into the mix here because the double discard comes in. Sem Struesmar seems to be the man that could do the most damage. If you look at his results, second and second, apart from that one over the line early, that could have caused lots of stuff. But there's a lot of podium stuff going on here. Fabian Wolf, Sem Struesmar, that's a big battle. Can they catch Noah Vinter? With 2 discards, it's going to be hard. But if Noah messes up these next 2 races, the wind is cranking. I've just been down the beach. Everyone's rigging 5 O's, 5 5s. Gusts of up to 30 knots at the moment. Yeah, so 2 discards will kick in at 8. What else news have we got? Well, Hugo Cox, he's out. He won't be right here sailing in this one. Hugo Schoberg, both Hugos are out as well. Schoberg's out looking at results, and he's got a bad foot, and he's like, you know what? There's no point in pushing it. If I was in a good position, maybe, but where I am right now, no. So he is out. And then the Van der Vegs are out. And Barney Van der Veg, who had that massive crash in the last one, turns out his back wing had a problem, and that's what caused the crash. And then his dad, Matthias van der Weg, has said, you know what, it's too windy out there. It was he was on his 7.0, I think, and he said it was felt like it was gusting up to 30 knots, so super windy. Okay, getting lined up now, ready for the first semi-final. Fabian Wolf, Noah Vinter, Pogaman, Nilsson, Dietz, Poss, Loho, Struesmar. Ooh, Bogart. This isn't an easy. There's no guarantee here of top 5. There's some riders in this. Not easy at all. This could be interesting. Good start by the looks of it. Good start down this bottom end. Sem Struesmar. Noah Vinter not with a good start. And actually, it looks like the wind maybe has backed off a little bit here. So who will this favour? Maybe Peyton Dietz, although he's gone very small on that Severn. Look at that, though, on the duotone. Is that Casper Nielsen going really well on the duotone? Absolutely flying out in the front of the pack. Got Noah Vinter in the middle. We got Fabian Wolf in there as well. On the other Severn, Brendan Loho. Pogaman just a bit further back on the S2 Maui sails as Struesmar has dropped back a little bit into 4th place, and it will be Casper Nielsen round in 1st place. A little wobble there from Nielsen. Let's open the door for Noah Vinter and the Wolf to come through. Nielsen still in 3rd place, though. Sem Struesmar, a big crash at the back. Was up Bob van der Berg? No, it wasn't. He's not in this one, but someone went down at the back there. Looked quite nasty. There's going to be some the drama in this one. Nielsen getting a little bit of movement there on the foil. But Noah Vinter looking once again, very solid. Seems to just to have the consistency, Noah Vinter. Up this top end, is going to go around the jibe mark in 1st place. 2nd place, the Wolf. And then we've got Nielsen and Struesmar, Loho, Pogaman, Dietz, and then Bogart. Struesmar's dropping back a bit here. He has to be careful. He's in a very good position in the overall, but if he doesn't make the final, that could be a disaster. He's got Pogaman right behind him, but Sem Struesmar is far from comfortable here in 5th place. 5 riders will qualify for the final. This is your third place rider, Nielsen. You can see the Wolf and Winter ahead, first and second. Then we've got Brendan Loho. Then Sem Struismar. But he's being challenged here by Poggeman. This is not an easy battle for Sem Struismar. And he's in trouble here. Poggeman has been reeling him in the whole race. And Sem Struismar might have gone on the wrong equipment. He just looks like he's struggling for pace at the moment. There's one jibe mark to go, and the German has overtaken him into the qualifying position, and Sem Struismar will not be making the final if he doesn't finish in the top 5. It's not over, though. He's not given up as he comes closer to the mark. Struismar goes back into 5th place. So Sem Struismar, all to lose, just needs to keep his position here in 5th place. No mistakes needed. And Dietz has gone in the inside. Keep your eye on Peyton Dietz, the 15-year-old. He is coming back strong here. A great jibe on the inside to take down Poggeman. And now he's got to overtake the 100 kilos of Sem Struismar against 70 kilos of Peyton Dietz. Sem Struismar trying to hold off the young whippersnapper. Nelson looks like he's got it. Sem Struismar might have done enough here. He's had to play a bit of defense in the later stages of this race, but it looks like he has done enough to guarantee himself a place in. Oh, touches down a little bit. Maybe I spoke too soon, but it looks like he's done enough. Yes, there we go. It was close at the end, though. Sem Struismar gets 5th. Casper Nielsen, 4th. 3rd place, Brendan Loho, and then the Wolf and Noah Winter, 1st and 2nd. They are your 5 finalists. Another good race from Noah Winter. He looks very comfortable. He hasn't made it easy for himself with that over the line early. The good job, what happened in that one was a lot of other riders went over as well. But he's been very consistent this week, so he can afford a few mistakes. So semi-final 2 is coming up next. We got Johan So in this, Cyril Everard, Bob van der Berg. We've got Gustav Permin. We've got Hannemeyer, Sukas, Haas and Larsen. 3 minutes on the board here. If you are just joining us, we're in Denmark for the EPWT, the first round of 2025. We're into Elimination 7 with 8 eliminations set to be sailed in total. So this is the penultimate elimination. Last one is coming up and all the results will be coming in. Prize money for top 5. So there is a big fight for that 5th place. At the moment, that 5th place is being hotly contested, I have to say. John Sukas in 5th place at the moment. But when the discard comes in the 8th round, he will lose 6 points to Cyril Everard behind him. So that is a problem because he's got to put some ground between him and Cyril Everard before that discard comes in, because Everard's discard is a 12th. And Sukas is a 7th. So he will catch 5 places up. And that would mean Sukas would drop back 0.7 behind Everard if we just forget about results from now on. So Sukas needs to find himself ahead of Everard in the final in these next 2 eliminations. So when the discard kicks in, he stays ahead of him. So there's a lot to going on here. Sem Struismar, well, he needed a good result there. He just snuck through in that 5th place. So now he needs to do the damage against Fabian Wolf in the final. The Wolf at the moment sitting in 3rd place. Noah Winter in 2nd. Noah Winter's on 16 points. The Wolf on 18 points. Their second discards are 5 and 5. And Sem's is a 5 as well. So nothing will change. It's all about who beats who and how many points they can gain. So the Wolf needs to gain 2 points on Winter, and Struismar needs to catch up 1 point on the Wolf and 3 points on Noah Winter. So we're keeping an eye on that. Obviously, like I say, John Sukas will gain 2 points on the rest of the pack. So you could kind of say he's on 19.7 when that discard comes in. So he's still behind. So he needs to be ahead of Sem Struismar. If he's ahead of Sem Struismar in the next 2, then he will beat him overall. and he needs to gain more points on the Wolf. So lots can happen. I will keep you updated with the maths as we go into these last 2 eliminations. But this is semi-final number 2. Firstly, they need to make the finals for the maths to work out. Say a few people missing from this one. Hugo Cox is out. He's got to go home. Barney van der Weg and Matthias van der Weg both out as well. We've got Cyril Everard in this. We have to work out which sail he's on because, ooh, very nice start down this bottom end. Hopefully everyone was behind the line. But Bob van der Berg with a good start down here on the 0.7. Obviously, Johan So been motoring. I heard he did a 2-second speed of 37.3. That's pretty crazy. That is very quick. And it looks like all the big players are out in this pack here. We got Johan So, we've got Bob van der Berg, and then we got the 2 challenger boys. We got Cyril Everard and John Sukas. Looks like Hannemeyer in. Oh, spoke too soon. That is John Sukas, who was in 5th place in the overalls at the moment. He cannot afford to not make it through into the final here. Oh, he's let it all go. We spoke to him before he went out. I gave him a bit of a, winding him up a bit. He said, don't say anything, don't say anything. Well, I think maybe it's already got to him. 5 riders go through, remember, just Gustav Permin at the moment in 5th place. Hannemeyer in 4th, Van der Berg 3rd, and then Cyril Everard 2nd with Johan So out in the lead. This would be your 5 finalists. Can John Sukas come back from the dead here? I wouldn't have thought so. He'd need, he's going to need to find some turbo speed, or he's going to need a big mistake from one guy in this top 5. And even then, I think he's still got a bit of work to do. Could he do it, though? Still 2 jibe marks to go, 3 reaches to go, which is quite a long way. Gustav Permin will be the guy he's got in his sights. Has Gustav Permin made a final yet? Maybe not. So he'll be fighting to keep that spot. Look at the conditions we've got here on the field. Very nice conditions. Perfect for foil racing. John Sukas is definitely not out of this. Gustav Permin. Solid jibe. Not what Mr. Sukas wanted to see there. He wanted to see a little stutter. He wanted to see a little moment where he could get back at him. I think Sukas has got more speed than Gustav, and that could be the difference. But if there's no mistakes, it's still a lot of ground to make up. It's going to be closer. You can see he's already closing in. John Sukas is already closing in. He's still got a lot to do. With 1 jibe mark to go, he's going to need a stutter from Gustav Permin. You can see he's closed the gap already. But is it too little too late? Is there enough time left? Gustav Permin. It's a good jibe. No mistakes. No doubt about it. Sukas is closing in, but just surely there's not enough time to come all the way back and steal that 5th place from Gustav Permin. I say, yeah, it is Gustav. I'm pretty sure it's Gustav Permin. I doubted myself for a second there, but I'm pretty sure it is. John Sukas is making good ground here. He is making good ground, but I just can't see. He can't take out that much, surely. He's going to have to just go out. He is going for it. He is totally going for it. He is catching. He is totally catching, but the boat is here. Oh, my life. I think he's missed out. I think he's missed out. It can't be much in that. A couple of meters. But Sukas. Oh, someone said Sukas is in 2nd. Okay. Have they changed sails? Am I being... Was that Everard? Oh, man. Someone's thrown me off in the comments. I apologise. I thought it looked like Sukas. Okay. Well, I'll forget that exciting commentary if that is wrong, but I'm pretty sure maybe it was Sukas on the... I thought that wasn't a Patrick, was it? I thought it was a wee one. Okay, so maybe you're right. Sukas maybe got through. It could have been Everard. Oh, God. Well, it's just semis. Just wipe that one. Huh? Just going to confirm how bad my commentary is. That's the problem with commentary. Yeah, it's a Patrick. You're right. Well, there you go. That was easy to work out. So Everard has blown it. And Sukas is actually okay. So if you are a Greek fan out there, don't worry. Don't worry at all, because they've changed sails. They told me the other day, so that's the problem. They've got half pink and half red, and they've basically got half the set each. So different sizes are on different colours. So I just got a bit carried away from the pink sails this morning. So yeah, there you go. That exciting commentary is nothing to do with anything. It is actually Everard who's blown it, and he has really blown it now. He's had a shocker, hasn't he, today? He's counting 3 loser rounds. So that is very good news for John Sukas. So if you are a Sukas fan, you can breathe a sigh of relief. You're okay. Mr. Sukas is fine. The Greeks have got their man in the final, but the Belgians have not. Cyril Everard is the man in the runners-up final. He's had a bit of a shocker, hasn't he? Had a second in that first race. You thought, you know what, he could come back here. But now he's in that second runners-up final of the day. Oh, dear. So, Sukas keeps the dream alive. Sem Struismar keeps the dream alive. Let's see how they go. Yeah, they're just saying they tried to help me with the commentary, but I'm just trying to scare the Greek guys out there. There's half of Greece going, oh no, oh no. Oh, it's okay. I like to, keep you on your toes, people. Keep you on your toes. There's nothing worse than commentating and you get the wrong person. Or it's worse when you actually doubt the person, because then you can't even get into the commentary. I got into the commentary. I just had the wrong person. Okay, perfect. So, runners-up final is next up, and then the winners' final. Miranda Sukas says, Ben, this is John's family watching. Stop scaring his mom. Sorry. It'll be better now when you know he's in the final. Keeping the pulses going. So, Mr. Sukas, he does have a chance here, doesn't he? When that discard comes in, if he can get a good result in this final, interesting. Same as Struismar. It's all going to be about this top 5 right now. Who can end up on the podium? It is definitely all up for grabs. Obviously, first we've got to go through the runners-up final, and that will be up first, but then the winners' final. And whatever happens in this 7th elimination winners' final will really determine how exciting the last elimination will be. If, let's say, Sukas does well, Struismar does well in this final, this can really make an exciting 8th one, because then it'll all be down to the last elimination, to who gets where inside the top 5, who gets the podium. And yeah, definitely John Sukas is on a bit of a comeback here. So runners-up final, Cyril Everard, Schoberg, Poggeman, Cox. Cox is not going to be in it because he's not sailing. Van der Vegs are not in it. Peyton Dietz will be in this. Matthias Poss will be in this. Bogart and Haas will be in this. If you are just tuning in, this is the final day of the EPWT here in Denmark. It has been glorious. I've got to be honest. We've had sun every day. We've had wind every day. We could even have a day off yesterday. I mean, we're just like, yeah, whatever. Day off. Actually, it wasn't such a day off for a few people. They tried to go out in the waves. Mr. Bogart did a good job. No one else made it out, so we didn't actually have any races yesterday. But the fjord here, where we are today, was also going off yesterday as well. So it's been, if you'd looked at this forecast, this is the crazy thing, a week ago, it was looking terrible. I think it looked rainy. It looked like there was no wind at all. And then, obviously, things changed, and we've got glorious sunshine and a wind every day. But it's a great setup. I think if anyone who's been watching the live stream so far will agree, it looks a great setup for racing and such a big piece of water. Pretty cool to see. I think we could do a long distance race here around the island. That's probably the next one. It's going to be the Danish Defi. But you got to go under a bridge, which is not quite easy. Oh, the John Suker supporters are out in force now. You see, I've gained him supporters. I'm sure about it. Oh, that was a beep. 2 minutes to go. As long as I don't do that sort of commentary in the final, I think it's okay. But I'm going to apologise one more time. I think I've done that once before with Geordie Vonk years ago in Japan. Because as soon as you know who it is, you don't really look anymore. You just keep going. And then you have a moment of realisation. It's quite horrible. Oh, no. It's pretty weird, actually, because the Wii 1 board that Suka's on is actually relatively easy to spot. So, 1 minute, 15 seconds on the clock. Can anyone beat Johan So in a race, though? That's the question. You know, that's another question that could be answered. I think it's hard in these flat water. I just think the guy is too machine-like. He's too fast. 37.3. Are you kidding me? In a race. Like, that's insane. I don't think you realise how fast that is. If anyone's not into GPS, that's quick. 37.3 in a foil race on a 6.8. That's extremely quick, I would suggest. And is he going full tilt right now? Is he getting pushed to the level? I don't know. I would say no, he's not. So that's a bit worrying as well. Okay, lining up for the start. We've got Poss in there. We've got Larson in there. Pogeyman's in there. Oh, Bogart. They've all gone a bit early. Someone's going to come through with a bit of speed here. Let's hope it's a good start. It's a general recall. It's a general recall. There was a few going a bit early there. Come on, boys and girls. Oh. Oh. We'll have to wait a little bit longer. Hopefully we wait for the drone to get out for the final. That's what we want to make sure after this runners-up final, because we have had a general recall now. Yeah, that looks like... Is that Poss at the top end? But maybe he slowed up enough. Bogart, maybe. Larson. Bogart and Larson, I think. Yeah, Bogart and Larson would be my guess. We'll have to wait and see. Jürgen says, how can they improve the starts? Well, I mean, a lot of it, I think it's very difficult on a foil. I think it's more difficult on the foil than it is on the fin. I could be wrong. Because once you're flying, if you're a little bit early on the foil, it's very difficult to slow down. Because as soon as you drop off the foil, there's a big difference between foiling and not foiling. But I would say with foiling, the one thing you don't want to be doing is... Although I've actually spoken to a few people, you can accelerate very quick on a foil. Like with the fin, you've kind of got to be up to speed, otherwise you're doomed. But on a foil, you can accelerate relatively quickly. But definitely coming in with speed rather than starting on the line, I would say, is is optimal. Oh, so it is Denmark 57 and Netherlands 259, which will be, I think, what I said before, which is Bogart. Yeah, Bogart and Larsen. Yeah, that's what we kind of guessed looking at that. So Bogart and Larsen are the ones officially over. The island of Moors has been circumnavigated on a windsurf board. Is that the island over there? Moors. How do you say it? Moors. So it's been done on a fin. Well, there we go. Well done, Christopher. I'm guessing that's you. I heard they've done it on a foil last year. Like I said, our drone man did it on the foil, and our director, chief executive officer, Finn Nor, foil Nor, has also done it. 135 kilometers. Yeah, so I just said drone guy. Which sounds like, I quite like the long distance, not as like a cruisy long distance, not like Deafy dying. Although I will be in the Deafy next week. Who's going to the Deafy? Anyone watching going to the Deafy? I will be there. Mr. Alfie Hart and me are going down, or going up, I should say, from Portugal. And so we'll see you at the Deafy next week. Is Foil Nor going? Mr. Foil Nor is going as well. You'll see him in his EPWT t-shirt because he doesn't have any other clothes. He's literally replaced his whole wardrobe with EPWT t-shirts. He's even cut his t-shirt into a pair of pants, apart from the neck hole is a bit revealing. Runs up final coming up. We're dropping like flies. We've already lost basically 5 riders. Schoberg won't be in this. Cox won't be in this. Van der Vegs won't be in this. We've also lost Bogart and Larsen. So we're only left with Haas, Poss, Dietz, Poggeman, and Everard. See, Matrix says he's in the car on the road right now. Lee Max says, see you in Gruson. Yeah, I haven't looked at the wind forecast. I looked at it a bit ago, and it didn't look particularly great for the windsurfing bit, but it changes quite a lot. Okay, coming up, runners-up final, elimination 7 of a planned 8 elimination series. Okay, so here we go. Let's get it on. We've got Poss up that top end, Everard in the middle, Poggeman, Dietz. Should be a good race, good start. Everard in the middle, or is that John Sukas? No, it's Everard, okay. Everard in the middle, runners up final, Poggeman's there, Dietz also there, and Poss all fighting it out. It's going to be just these 4 riders. Obviously, the winner of this gets an 11th place. So still, actually, Everard could actually improve his score because his results at the moment are 12th and a 12th. Everard round in first place. Solid. Oh, nice jibe on the inside from Poss. Poggeman as well. Dietz a little bit further behind. Little bit of a light patch here, and Dietz just pumps all the way through it. Gains a little bit of ground, but Everard pulling out on the rest of the pack. He's been youth world champion few times now. Cyril Everard moving up into the big boys now. But the wheels came off his little campaign here in the EPWT. He was looking very good on the one day with a couple of third places. But since then, it's not really gone according to plan. Everard jibing in first. Easy. Pogeyman. Second place. Then Poss. Dietz. He doesn't stop pumping, does he, old Dietz? I say old Dietz. He's 15 years old, but he's not backing off. Got a really good racing style. Looks effortless. Say, needs a bit more weight on him, but at 15, I'm sure that's coming. 2 jibe marks to go before we go to the final. We're going to have a bit of time because I'm sure the drone's going to have to come back and get the battery sorted. There we go. Everard round. Pogeyman round. Pogeyman looks like he's made a bit of ground up on Everard here. Dietz still not given up. Poss has dropped back a bit. Could anything change on this last jibe mark? It's crazy, isn't it, when you look how far offshore these guys are racing and we're literally on board. Pogeyman making a move here. The German trying to go inside the Belgian rider, doesn't quite find the line, and Everard will jibe first. Pogeyman in second, Dietz in third, Poss in fourth place. And Peyton Dietz still hasn't given up. Always putting in those few little extra pumps. I don't think it's going to make much difference now. Pogeyman going low. Is he trying to sneak up on Everard? I don't think it's going to make any difference. You just look how far away we are from the base. And it will be Cyril Everard from Belgium that wins the 7th elimination runners-up final. Pogeyman second. Dietz in third. And then Poss going over now. And next up, we will have the 7th elimination final, which will be a big one. A lot of things can play out in this, depending on where everyone finishes. And it could set us up for a very exciting 8th elimination. So Christopher said it wasn't him that sailed around the island, but 90-litre slalom board with a 6.0 race sail in howling wind. Wow, that's pretty cool. Look, Max saying forecast now for Gruson is 30 to 35 kilometers an hour, gusting 60 to 65 every day, the 29th to the 1st. Oh my God, that sounds like my worst nightmare. Oh my God. I'm thinking I might do one of the races just on my wave gear with a wave board, just to see where I'm going to come. We'll have to make some predictions. Slick Visual Poetry says, if the water is deep enough, I'm foiling. Ever since I started foiling, I literally dream I can fly sometimes. It's easier on the joints still, physical muscle-wise as well. This is the final we've got coming up. This is the 7th elimination final. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Van der Berg. We've got Nielsen, Permin, Heinemeyer. We've got Loho, Sukas, and Struesmar. The real eyes are on Sukas, Struesmar, Winter, and the Wolf. They are the guys battling for those podiums. They're going to need, those guys want Noah to be at the back of that group. If he's at the back putting in fifths, it's good news from the other boys. The Wolf needs seconds. Obviously you want first, but with Johan So in the mix, it's difficult. Let's see. Are we going to see Johan So at the Defi? Is he going? He is going. The Beast is going to the Defi. Wow. That's interesting. The Beast is going to the Defi. How will he get on at the Defi, do you think? Make your predictions. Where does the Beast, Johan So, come at the Defi?
You can make it, you can make it, you can make it.
So how long we got? Not long. 30 seconds to go. Let's cut to the drone. Let's have a look. We're going to be looking in from the left. Here they go, lining up. Where have we got everybody? The Wolf on the red sail in the middle. We've got Struismar down this bottom end on the GA. We got Johan So down here. It's a great start from Struismar and Noah Winter and Johan So. All three of them with a great start. The Wolf looking pretty good as well. We got John Sukas further up, just ahead of Casper Nielsen. And they are flying down this first reach. Johan So obviously on the right-hand side of your picture. Then up from him, we got Struismar, then Noah Winter, then the Wolf, then Sukas. This is looking good for Noah Winter at the moment. It's looking good for Sam Struismar, but this is early days in this race. Noah Winter already making a move to the inside of Struismar. Struismar shutting the door. But I think Noah's going to get inside him here. And Noah's, you know, textbook sort of slingshot out of those jibes. But Struismar does do well here. Holds him off down this bottom end. Struismar 1 point behind Fabian Wolf. If we were to finish like this, he would go ahead of the Wolf. So Struismar's on one here. The Dutchie, about 100 kilos of pure Dutch muscle. Well, debatable, but he's a big fella. Noah Winter sitting in a solid third place. That would cement him in second, I think, if he finishes third here. But Sam Struismar still pretty low on the foil. Going to have to be careful of that. I think Noah's got a better line out of this jibe. So keep your eye on the jibe mark and keep your eye on Noah Winter. Johan So is round. Sam Struismar round. Noah Winter, the Wolf makes a move, and the Wolf has made a move on Noah Winter. What a great jibe from the Wolf. The Wolf saw his opportunity there, and now he's looking at Sam Struismar. So the Wolf is coming back strong here. Lots of speed out of that jibe and touchdown from, and I think Noah Winter might have gone. Noah Winter has gone. This is bad news for Noah Winter. That is not what he wanted to do, and the Wolf is touching down as well. This is a great battle. Lots of wind out there. You can see there's a bit more chop building up, and Struismar is holding off the Wolf right now. This is good news for the Dutch fans. Johan So is out in the lead, obviously. Struismar holding it together, but the Wolf is just creeping in, and the wall is gone. Struismar's gone. They're dropping like flies right now, and John Sukas moves up into third place. Could the Greek keep the plates in the kitchen? He's not throwing his plates out. Oh my God, what a race this is. We have seen two of the big names of this heat go down. Johan So obviously leading out in the front, but all the eyes are on the minor places here. Fabian Wolf is keeping it together in second place. John Sukas is up into third. Brendan Loho in fourth place. Johan So definitely got this. Second place, Fabian Wolf. What's going on in those back ones? We've got to keep an eye on because anyone can drop at any moment. You can see the Wolf is touching down. I think the chop is tricky out there at the moment. Casper Nielsen in fifth. Brendan Loho in fourth. Third place, John Sukas. It's a great result for the Greek rider, and he is going to do some damage here in the overalls. It's going to be an exciting last round. And the Wolf is catching up on Noah Winter. Wow. We're about to work out the points, but it has just got very close. So John Sukas on the We Want and Challenger is going to finish in third. Second place, Fabian Wolf. And first place, Johan So. And Johan So, with that victory, is the EPWT Round 1 champion here in Hanstholm and Tisted. It's been an amazing performance from Johan So, but with 2 discards kicking in after 8 and only 8 rounds, he can discard the next round and he will count all first places. Johan So, what a machine that guy is. But second, third, fourth and fifth are not guaranteed yet. These are the other places that make up the prize money, and we have just seen some big moves going on. So Noah Winter will have to discard that race. So he discards that race. He then counts a 5th place. So he will be on 21 points. Fabian Wolf just got a second place. So he will be on 18 points. No, the Wolf at second will be on 20 points. Wow. I'm just looking at these discards coming in. Okay, I'm going to rephrase all of this. So, Johan So has won. That's clear. The other places, Noah Vocker, we're going to do one more round. That means 2 discards. So, with that race result in there, he discards that. He then counts a 5th. So, Noah Winter will go to 21 points going into the last race. Fabian Wolf, he can discard a 5th, which mean he takes that off there, 13. He's coming on 15 points. Wow. There's been some big moves here. Can you hear my brain working? Yes, you can. So Noah Winter will be on 16 points coming into the last one. Fabian Wolf will be on 13 plus 2. He's on 15 points. Wow. So he's gone up into second place. Sem Struzmar with a third in that one. He loses 2 points. He'll be on 17 points. Wow. There's 1 point in it. It's going to come all down to the last elimination. And John Sukas will be able to discard a 7th, which will put him on 14.7 plus what he got in the last one, which was a third, 17.7 points. So it is all to play for. All to play for in this last elimination. Back-to-back racing at its best. 1 elimination to go. Top 5 get the money. Cha-cha-ching-ching. But how much money? It could come down to thousands racing on this 1 or 2 positions. 2.5 grand for first place. That is taken. The beast has got that. It's gone. But from second to 5th is about 1,000 euros in it. So 1,750 for second, 1,300 for third, 1,100 for fourth, and 5th place 850. So that is how they're going to split the prize money. But who will finish where? And who will get the glory of being on the podium? You know, there's trophies, there's other prizes, there's everything going on. But yeah, what a race. Big crashes in that one. Everyone's just pushing the level, pushing the limits. And we saw Noah Winter going down. Struzmar go down? Did Struzmar go down? I'm just sorry. I'm just reliving the race in my head. We are getting the official results very soon. Sometimes when you've done 8 eliminations, your brain plays tricks on you. So I will bring you the official. Stay tuned for the official last elimination coming up very soon. last elimination. Dun, 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 dun. Anyone want to make some top 5 predictions? Can Noah Winter keep on to second? Will Fabian Wolf take the second? He was very confident in the first place. He was actually pretty confident about maybe even taking the first place. But obviously that hasn't played out. But got to have a bit of confidence out there, that's for sure. So just getting around the boat, seeing the new seeding. And then we'll be going into the next round. Okay, we're going to see the results hopefully soon on the screen, and we'll show you the numbers. But I'm pretty sure the Wolf is up into second. It might not be at the moment because I'm already working it out with 2 discards because we're guaranteed to get that. But that's kind of how we have to do it in this last race. You have to work it out with the second discard kicked in. So, yeah, there we go. So, we finished 10th. Wow. So, yeah, so if we look at it like this is what I was saying. You've got to use the second discard just to work out the points. So Noah Winter, you can see he's on 26 points. He's on 16 because he's going to discard that 10th. Because if he's outside the top 10th, he's lost it anyway. So we work it out as long as they're inside their second discards. So Johan So killed it, no problem. He has won. Fabian Wolf, his next discard is a 5th. So as long as he's inside the top 5, he's going into this round in 15th place. And you'd have to think you've got to finish inside the top 5 to stay in second. So we can say Fabian Wolf has 15 points. John Sukas up into 3rd place. What a move from this bloke. Yeah, Sem Struesmar crashed out. That's where I got it confused in the last one. So John Sukas up into 3rd. On 24.7, but his discard is epic, really. It's a 7. So he is really actually on 17.7. So Fabian Wolf is on 15. John Sukas is on 17.7. Noah Winter is on 16. So he's actually ahead of Sukas. Sukas will have to beat Noah Winter in this next one. And then Struesmar will be able to do a 9, which will move him on to 19 points. Yeah, he's struggling. He's struggling here. And that is your top 5. And I think they're the ones that are going to get the money. But where they finish will be tricky, especially with his second discard. So basically, Sukas will gain 2 points on the Wolf with the discard. So he moves to within 2.7 points. So Sukas will need to finish second with the Wolf being in 5th, basically. I think that would be the one that would do it. So it's going to take a bit of a miracle for him to get there. But Noah Winter will catch up. So Sukas needs to finish ahead of Noah Winter, or Noah Winter needs to have a bit of a shocker. Still possible, but there is a possibility that Sukas drops down. All to play for. But if you're a betting man, you'd kind of say Johan So, the Wolf, Winter, and then the 4th and 5th is maybe a bit more close. But racing is racing. You don't know. The wind is dropping. Look at that. They're going to be on the small gear. If it drops a little bit, anything can happen. It's definitely on the edge, isn't it? You know, in terms of it's not a guarantee what happens here. So all bets are off for me. We'll have to see how it plays out. But please make your predictions. Lars says Johan, the Wolf, Noah, Sam, and Johnny Sukas. Well, Not a bad guess. Semi-final number 1 coming up. We're going to have the Wolf, Winter, Everard, Van der Berg, Heinemeyer, Poss, Sukas, Bogart. Ooh, not that easy. Not that easy. A few people are there that can make a difference. Here we go. Elimination 8. This is the last elimination. This is to secure the places. We've got Heinemeyer up that top end, or actually, no, he's down the bottom end on this North. That is Poss up that top end. And both of the North riders with a good start. Was it too good? No, it was a good start. And we've got Cyril Everard in the middle, just in between him and Sukas. We've got Winter, Sukas at the top. And the Wolf is in this as well. This is hotly contested, isn't it? Well, Van der Berg a little bit further back. They would be hoping he would be getting in with the mix. Could Heinemeyer cause some problems for the top-ranked riders? We're about to see. Ooh, Heinemeyer is there. And ahead of Cyril Everard. No, it was ahead of Sukas. Both on the same sail now, but it's Everard who's leading. Winter looking good in second. The Wolf just trying to stay out of trouble up on that top line. Van der Berg is in 5th place and qualifying at the moment. Heinemeyer is dropped back. But Cyril Everard, Noah Winter, the Wolf and Sukas, that's your top 4 with Van der Berg in 5th place. Okay, goes into the jibe. Everard, Winter, Wolf, Sukas, Van der Berg. Ooh, someone just went down super hard at that top end. Looks relatively cruisy for the top boys, but it only takes one mistake and you are battling. Two more jibes to go. Everard, this is what he needed to do in the one before. Give himself a chance. He's kind of out of it now, but just playing for pride. And maybe the overall. But Noah Winter, first place now, looks like it. Everard slipping about to second. The Wolf in third. Sukas in fourth. Van der Berg in 5th place. All will be qualifying for the 8th elimination final. Bit of challenging there from Heinemeyer or Poss, one of the North boys. Yeah, looks solid from the top lot. I don't think we're going to see any shocks towards the end, or are we? That North sail's getting pretty close to Van der Berg on the 0.7. Maybe it's not all over. But it would take a mistake. It would take a mistake. That's for sure. So it looks like it's going to be Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, the Wolf, Sukas and Van der Berg, who qualify for the final here at the EPWT. Maybe we'll play an advert from the sponsors while we wait for the next semi-final. 2 minutes 45 on the clock. Second semi-final coming up soon. Johan So, Mr. Lars Poggeman. We've got Kasper Nielsen. We've got Peyton Dietz, Gustav Permin, Brendan Loho, Struesmar, and Haas and Larson. I think Struesmar will be pretty upset. He crashed out in that last one because he's given him quite a lot of work to do here. Let me just do my maths just to make sure I know exactly where we stand as we go into this. So, Fabian Wolf, 15 points. Noah Winter, 16 points. John Sukas is on 17.7 points. And Sam Struesmar is on 19 points. Cyril Everard is on nowhere near 25, yeah. So the difference in points and advantages with the discard in is Fabian Wolf 1 point ahead of Noah Winter, and Noah Winter is 1.7 points ahead of John Sukas, and Sukas is 1.3 points ahead of Sem Struesmar. So it is a very, very tight battle. Just 1 points in it. So it'll be who beats who a lot of the time in this. Maybe there needs to be 2 places the gap. But first they have to qualify for the final. So 25 seconds on the clock. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1. Good start. Not the fastest over the line by Poggeman there, but it was right on the money. But, yeah, Johan So came in with speed there, and he takes the lead. Sam Struesmar in the middle. Peyton Dietz looking actually pretty in a good position there in about third, with Brendan Loho just above him. Kasper Nielsen a little bit further back. But yeah, Johan So likes to be leading races. It's interesting if he was further back in the pack, how it would work. But there's a definite skill to leading a race and handling the pressure, not making mistakes. The more you're there, the more you get normal. Oh, and Poggeman just drops off the foil there. Not quite sure what happened. Peyton Dietz is making up some ground here on Brendan Loho. Loho's gone quite small by the looks of it on the sail size. Sam Struesmar, pretty big. Kasper Nielsen, a little bit further back. Gustav Perman. Top 5 qualify for the final, remember. And Johan So will make it pretty much a clean run here. 1 PMS. Everything else has the chance of being first if he can get through this semi and win the final. Which, if what we've seen so far is to go by, you wouldn't bet against it. Nielsen. Dietz. Loho. That's the guys on your screen. And then obviously Johan So and Sam Struesmar at the front. But that's your 5 riders that will qualify for the final. Yeah, making easy work of this, the boys. Just one jibe mark to go after this one. No heroics needed at the moment. Just keep it cool, calm. Go around the course. Don't get overtaken, and you will be fine. And then that'll set up a pretty interesting final round where basically all the podiums the second and third places can change. Pretty much the top 5 can change. Just 4 points separating the top, second, third, fourth, fifth. Oh, is that Brendan Loho who's gone down? That is not the time. And Casper Nielsen tries to avoid him and slows down. And Gustav Perman is going to come through. He's going to make another final here, Gustav. He's had a better day, hasn't he? Seems to be going for him at the moment. Just looking at the... I don't have him on the sheet. There we go. Ave, yeah, made the last final. 6 points. Probably 3 points off Bogart. Might make up some points here. So unfortunately for Brendan Loho, that's going to cost him. He might actually drop down as well. He's got Bob van der Berg right behind him. Heinemeyer as well. Okay, so there we go. That is it. Just runners up final and final to go. Elimination 8. We're going to decide the final places. Feel free to make some predictions. If you want me to do a recap, I can do. First place is gone. Johan So is the winner of the EPWT here in Hanstholm and Tisted. In second place, though, it's close. We've got the Wolf on 15 points. Noah Winter on 16 points. John Sukas on 17.7 and Sem Struismar on 19. So just 4 points in between them. Depending on who finishes where will determine this. It's going to come down to that one race. So there's a lot of ifs here, but if John Sukas was to finish second, if Fabian Wolf is, in fifth, Noah Winter's in fourth, and Sam's in third, Sukas would come second, as far as I can work out. So there needs to be a few things to go your way for it to happen, but it's possible. One thing is for sure, though, Sukas needs to beat Noah Winter. He is about 1.7 points behind him when the discard kicks in. So he needs to beat him by 2 clear places. Not easy. If he stays ahead of Struismar, he will get guaranteed fourth. But he needs to finish 2 places ahead of Noah Winter to stay on the podium. And be inside the top 5, I should say, because Noah's worst... Actually, it doesn't matter because he's got a 10th as a discard, actually. So, runners-up final will be first, and then winners final. Who you cheering for? Come on, let me know in the comments. The final race is coming up from the EPWT. Elimination 8, runners-up final and final will be the last finals of this event. And a very successful event it has been. The Fjord in Tisted has definitely delivered. I came overdressed, I've got to be honest. I should have brought my shorts and my T-shirt and my flip-flops. Absolutely boiling. Roasting. Forget Barbados. Forget the Canary Islands. We're going to Denmark. Have we been lucky, or is it always like this? That's the question. Someone told me it's called Cold Hawaii. Okay, just getting the drone refueled. As soon as we get it back out, I'm sure we'll be underway. I think they can run through this runners-up final. Just letting everyone know the heats who made it through. See the yellow rash vest of Johan So. And if anyone's deserved that rash vest over the years, it's definitely him. He's been in absolute dominant form. Interesting to see him at the Defi, because I guess that's one of the first times we've seen him go against everybody else on the Patrick gear. Because obviously new sponsors this year. Last year was on FMX and 0.7. And yeah, now changing over to Patrick. But all the big guns will be at the Defi Wind, I'm guessing. Foil Nor's going to be there. Mortafon, Yakino, I guess. Are they all going? I don't know, actually. I know the brands want them to go, so it will be interesting to see who's there. Different type of race as well, the Defi Wind. So, runners-up final coming up, and the final. Get your pom-poms ready. Red flag going up now. There we go. 3 minutes to go. Casper Nilsson says the wind direction is not normal. Northwest direction is mostly normal up here. What do we have at the moment? Northeast? Yeah, a little bit. Well, it's very offshore. Usually it's a little bit more from the left. Yeah. West is the best, apparently. That is the runners-up final. Showbug's not in it, but Lars Pogieman, Hugo's not in it. Van der Vegs are not in it. We've got Heinemeyer, we've got Poss, Loho, Bogart, Haas, and Larson. Okay, there's 277 people watching. Can we have 300 for a final? How do we do that? You have to ask someone. Tell someone to tune in. I want to see at least 300 or we're not doing the final. That's fair enough. Come on, if you're in Greece, tell the family. That'll do it. We're going to big it up for the final. We got 1 minute 26 for the runners-up final. Then we're going to wait for the drone for that final. We have to. We have to. Go on, share it on a WhatsApp group. Share the stream on a WhatsApp group. Let's get at least 300 people for the final. Runners-up final coming up in 1 minute's time. Oh, 280. We're on to 280. Oh, 282. 282. Turn your phones on. Does that count? Is that cheating? $282. I want to see a spike. Dun, 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 dun. Ring your nan. Come on. Oh, 284. Someone's rung their nan. Someone's rung their nan. Nan, you couldn't just turn that link on, could you? 25 seconds to go. Oh, 285. Someone else has rung their nan. Nan's like, what am I watching here? What is this guy talking about? Here we go. Runners-up final coming up. Elimination A, EPWT. And we have got... Who have we got out there? We've got a few options. But Pogieman is down here. Brendan Loho is in there. We've got Bogart. Oh, don't say you've gone over the line. Let's hope not. It was a great start if it was, with Bogart right in the middle of the picture. You can see there's plenty of breeze. There's a few holes, but Pokemon has had a great start down this bottom end. Bogart in the middle, as well as Poss as well on that north sail, who rides over the top of Bogart. We got Brendan Loho at the top of your picture. We got 294 people watching. We've got all the nans in the world watching right now. And we are ready for this runners-up final. Final coming up next, where we will decide the podium places from the EPWT here in Denmark. Sunny Denmark at that. Windy Denmark. It has been delivering over the last couple of days. But Pokemon from Germany is leading this one on the S2 Maui sails. Looks like an FMX board. We've got Poss in second place from the Netherlands with the North sail. And then we got another S2 Maui sails from Brendan Loho. And then we've got Bogart in fourth place. Coming into this second jibe mark, it is the German Pokemon trying to secure a win in this runners-up final. A win here would give you an 11th place in this elimination. This is elimination 8, and that is the last elimination of this competition. So, Pokemon rounding first. Second place, Poss. Then we've got Brendan Loho, followed by Bogart. Then Hannemeyer, maybe. Or actually, maybe it's the other way around. Maybe this is Hannemeyer. Difficult to tell those north sails. The sail numbers do not stick out that much. But no doubt about who's in the front. This is Pokemon from Germany. We got over 300. Good job, boys and girls. It's a winner. Pokemon's going to win this. 2 jibe marks to go. And he's found form late in the game. Lars Pokemon. Nice wide jibe. Difficult, like I said, to tell the North boys well, but maybe this is Hannemeyer. And Brendan Loho's not giving up here. He's going on chase. We got chase cam on here on the drone. And we got to say a massive thanks to Cone for doing the drone flying this last 4 days here on the EPWT. He's only been flying 2 weeks, so I reckon he's done an outstanding job. Look at that. This is great chase cam footage here. Brendan Loho going to challenge the North for that second spot. He's going to have to make a move. Pokemon goes round in first. Oh, he shut the door on him, didn't he? He didn't give Brendan a chance there. Brendan was waiting for the chance to open up, and it just did not open up. And he slammed the door shut. Love it. Great bit of racing, I think, from Hannemeyer. And Brendan Loho, it looks like he's going to have to settle for third place. Pokemon out in the front will win the last runners-up final of this EPWT. And then next up, we're going to the final where the big guns are going to be ready to blast off. And there we go. So Pokemon does win the runners-up final, second place. I think Hannemeyer. Then we've got Brendan Loho. And then it must be... I thought that was Hannemeyer, but again, it's difficult to tell, the North sails. So that could be Poss and then Bogart. So, right, next up, we're going straight back to the final. Are we coming back to charge? We're going to charge the drone, which, well, not charge it. That would take a while. We're going to change the battery, and then we're straight back out for the last final of this event. Who will win it? Who will make the podiums? Well, we kind of have a sneaky suspicion who is going to win it. There is a big man from Denmark called Johan Su. And he is a beast. He has been in fine form this whole week. Robbie says, yeah, Lars, go for it. Neil says, well done, Lars. Got a lot of support, Lars. Casper said he's called Donald Trump. I'm not sure that's a good idea, but... it'd be great if there were anybody in the competition who could hold a candle to Johan. What's that mean? I mean, give him a good run for his money. Well, I think there's not many people that can give him a good run for his money, but this is a good glimpse, a good warm-up for what we're going to see later on in the year. Because as we know, Johan, so we don't know how he's going to get on in the PWA. He didn't do the first PWA event of the year. But a couple of the boys here did, and one of them got top 10. And that guy at the moment is sitting in 5th place here. And he was actually top 10, which is Sam Struismar. So this is the final. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Bob Vanderberg, Casper Nielsen, Peyton Dietz, Gustav Permin, John Sukas, and Sam Struismar. Results, like I said. Let me break it down for you. Johan So has won this event. It's already done and dusted. 8th elimination kicks in. 2nd discard kicks in. So with the 2nd discard kicked in, Fabian Wolf is in 2nd place with 15 points. This is whatever they get in this race will count as well. So he'll be on 15. Noah Winter will be on 16. John Sukas 17.7 and Sam Struismar on 19. So if they all finish inside the top 5 in that order, the results will stay like that. But it's a bit different. You know, those points are a bit more harder to work out because they're the actual points. But like I said, when the 8th discard kicks in, that's what it comes down to. Wolf on 15. Noah Winter on 16, Sam Struismar on 19, and John Sukas on 17.7. So how that works out, it sounds daft, but Noah Winter is actually ahead of John Sukas by 1.7 points. So Sukas needs to finish 2 points ahead of him. So if Sukas finishes 3rd and Noah Winter finishes 5th, Sukas will keep that podium place. If he can finish, Sukas needs to finish 3 places ahead of Fabian Wolf. So he would need to finish 2nd, Sukas, let's say, and Wolf would need to finish in 5th. So as this race goes on, I will bring you what is happening, or you guys at home can actually figure it out for yourselves if your maths is on point. Sam says, it's the final countdown. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do. He's right, it is the final countdown. But don't worry, I won't put you through any more singing. But this is the final countdown. Dun, 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 dun. Make your predictions. Come on, top 5. Basically, it's So, Wolf, who is it? Who do I think? I think So. Ooh, Winter or Wolf. It's a difficult one, isn't it? Who, you know, because if Winter finishes ahead of the Wolf, Winter wins it. And he's looked good all week, Winter. He's let it slip a bit today. He's had a 10th, a 5th, and a 10th. It's been a shocker, really. But I still feel he's got it. But the Wolf has got better. Oh, Fabi. Could Fabi... Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's see. It's a tough one. I think he's got the momentum, the Wolf. But Winter, he would just need to beat Fabian in this one. He could do that. He could do that. Let's see. Oh, we got over 300 people now watching. Good job, people. Good job. Diddly dee, diddly dee dee dee, diddly dee. Who are we going to see? So who's from Germany? Who's cheering on the Wolf? Who's from Greece? Who's cheering on Sukas? Who's from Denmark cheering on Winter? And who's from the Netherlands cheering on Struismar? Good mix. Good mix of countries in that. We did have the Belgium in the mix as well, but he's let it slip a bit today. The wheels came off the Belgian wagon. Loco Dub says, my boy Sukas doing the magic, please. He could be the big comeback here. Could be the big comeback. A 2nd place in this one and the other results go his way. Living the dream. Be a great last day for Mr. Sukas. A bit of support from Sam. "20 seconds to go. 20 seconds to go. It looks a little bit gusty as someone messed up the start. Look at it. Has everyone lined up right? There's a few people further back. I tell you what, John Sukas looks like he might have messed this up. He looks really far back, but Noah Winter right on the money here. The Beast right on the money. Sem Struismar's right in the mix. The Wolf is a bit further back, but it's the Noah Winter who's had the best start out of the other guys. Obviously, Johan So out in the front. We've got Nielsen up there. We got Dietz is up there as well, but the Challenger boys have left themselves a lot of work to do. I don't think they're even going to be in the talk in here. What have they done? This is the big money game, but Johan So absolutely powering out in the front, and Noah Winter is still trying to get that second place. A second place here, I think, would give him the second place. If Fabi's right behind him, it might have to go on countback. I'll have to work out what they do on the EPWT. But great jibe from Noah Winter there. What a jibe from the Danish rider. And Kasper Nielsen has dropped off the plane. The Wolf is still going. Dietz is still going. Sam, oh no, Noah Winter has gone down. Noah Winter has gone down. It's all gone. Fabian Wolf will be smiling ear to ear right now. If you've ever seen a Wolf smile, it is now. He needs to keep it together because the Wolf has just gone up into second place in this competition. I don't think he can be caught. If he finishes in second, that is it. Done and dusted. It's been a great comeback from the German rider. Johan So will obviously win it. He's leading this final, but the Wolf will take second place. He was second, but when the discard kicked in, actually it was Noah Winter who had the advantage, but Noah Winter has just lost that advantage. And could he lose third place to John Sukas now? Keep your eye on John Sukas and Sam Struismar. This is going to get very exciting with the numbers because Noah Winter has let it all drop out, but it really does depend on John Sukas. Sam Struismar, we're going to have to be adding up the points here. At the moment, the Wolf is sitting comfortably in second place. Sam Struismar in third. A little bit further back is too far back for John Sukas. Sukas came into this about 1.3 points ahead of Sam Struismar. So he needs to be right behind Sam Struismar to not get overtaken. The Wolf will take second here. Oh, Struismar's gone down. It's an absolute disaster from the top three riders. John Sukas does have a chance. Is he too far back? He needs to find some places. He's got Bob van der Berg ahead of him. He's got Kasper Nielsen ahead of him. He's got Dietz ahead of him. If Sukas could find his way past a few of the riders here, he could do the unthinkable. He could have a massive comeback today and get on that podium. And it was looking all gone, but Sam Struismar has given him the nod here. One jibe mark to go. Is the Wolf still on? He is. The Wolf is going to wrap up second. Johan So is going to win it. Who will get third? It's going to come down to a points battle. Great jibe from Dietz there. Sukas, oh, he's really not give himself a chance with a bad start, but the boys are struggling to get foil in here. How's Sukas looking? Is he in a chance of giving it a run? He's not, is he? He's too far back. I don't think it's going to make a difference. I think Noah will beat him. He had the chance. He needs to get past two of these riders, John Sukas. Peyton Dietz, though, the 15-year-old, 70 kilos. What a result this is in the last race. Kasper Nielsen as well, Van der Berg. But Peyton Dietz, is this a third place for him? What a result. 15 years old, gets the third. Kasper Nielsen, best result for him in fourth. Van der Berg, then we've got Sukas, then we've got Everard, and then a point behind him. So what does that mean? He was 2 points ahead of Noah Winter there. I'm just doing the maths. He might have beat him. He might have beaten him because Noah Winter will have to keep that result. Sukas might be able to carry a 6 there, which I think he was anyway. I think Sukas might have just got it. I think he gets it. And this is what I was saying about that 0.7. Because he won that race this morning, that 0.3 could be the difference between John Sukas ending up on the podium or Noah Winter. No doubt about it. Johan So has won it. What a competition for him. Second place, Fabian Wolf. Then, John Sukas, what will he discard? He will discard his next discard is a 7. What was he in that race? So the Wolf was second, Peyton Dietz third, fourth, fifth. I think he was 6th. So he discards his 7th. And then Noah Vinter was 8th. I think he gets it. I think he gets the podium. I think Sukas holds on to that podium even with the second discard. And Noah Vinter has had a shocker of a last day. Too many mistakes. We'll wait for the official results. But what a race. And what a race from Peyton Dietz there. 15 years old, 70 kilos. What a race. I mean, took the glory off him a little bit because of all the other results that were going down. But it looks like John Sukas might have just done enough to take the 3rd place. Noah Vinter has dropped to 4th, and Sem Struismar is going to be in 5th place. We will get the official results. But Johan, as far as I work it out, Johan So first, Fabian Wolf second, John Sukas third, Noah Vinter fourth, and it will be Sem Struismar in 5th place. But we will wait for the official results to go through. We're going to send Alfie Hart out on the... I'm just waiting for the results, and we will be going out to do the interviews and try and get some reactions from those riders coming in, because there's definitely been some movements on this last day. Obviously 4 eliminations today, and what a race that was. What a race. So we are just waiting again for official results. We're going to send Alfie down there. I'm going to go and join Mr. Alfie Hart. But as soon as we have those official results coming through, Johan So, though, what an animal that guy is. Just dominated the whole week. Incredible performance. And Fabian Wolf, he got stronger, didn't he, through the week? A bit of a shaky start from him, had a little wobble. But today, he's been on form. Apart from that over the line early in the first one, third, second. Came back super strong. So, these are the final results, are they? Is it official? I think it is. Yep, that's exactly what I got it. There you go. That 23.7, that 0.7, that win in that race makes all the difference. And it is John Sukas from Greece who manages to scrape himself on the podium. Noah Vinter will be upset with that. He's had a shocker of a day today. You can just see the results. 10th, 5th, 10th and an 8th. And there was an over the line early. There was a crash, another crash. So it really hasn't gone well for him today. Struismar as well had moments with that 2nd place. And you thought, okay, maybe today's the day. But then you back up there with a 10th, a 9th and a 10th. It's a shocker. Cyril Everard as well. Again, another guy who started off today with a 2nd. You were thinking, oh, it's his day. And then a 12th, 11th and a 7th. Peyton Dietz, look at that, 9th place from the 15-year-old. Finishes the week with a 3rd place. And that's a hell of a performance. Okay, I'm going to go down the beach. We're going to have a word with the riders. So don't go too far away. I'm going to go and try and get my microphone in the face of a couple of these boys. Let's hope there's no tears. Let's hope it's all smiles, but I'm sure Mr. Fabian Wolf will be happy. I'm sure Noah Vinter is going to be a bit upset. It's just really not gone his way today. But thanks for joining me. If you do tune out before I speak to you again, thanks for tuning in. Been a pleasure, but we will be going to get words from the winners and the losers. Okay, we're back on the beach, just waiting for the boys to come in. We'll go and find out how it's been out there. What's the word from the water? How is it? How was that last race for you?
It was windy, not windy, windy, not windy.
What size you on?
I was 5'5", but it was too small. But on the start it's too small, and on reach 4 it's full power. So
it's perfect, because that's what causes carnage. Not for you boys, but it makes some drama. Did you see any other racing?
Yeah, I saw the last final. Some guys were really good, and also a lot of guys dropped.
Yeah.
So I think 2, 3, 4 guys went down. So another couple of guys who normally were a bit in the back could take a good result now. So I think the final result will be all over the place, and a whole different story than we expected.
Yeah.
So
Well, do you know the overalls?
No, I don't know. But we
So first Johan.
Yeah.
Second Wolf.
Yeah.
Third.
Sam. Fuck. John?
Yeah.
And
Sukas.
fifth?
Fourth.
Fourth.
Noah.
Fourth Noah.
Yeah. Fifth Sam.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
Noah.
Shocker. He's not. Yeah, gonna say he's had a bad day. A bad day at the office, but that happens. Like I said, we're gonna have a chat with those boys. I'm sure there's going to be some smiles. There might even be some tears, because it's emotional. You know, you've done 3 days of racing. You come into the last day, done 4 eliminations in those 3 days, because they were longer eliminations. And today we bang out 4, so half of the event happened today. So you can imagine everything can change around. I like that format where a lot happens on the last day and it makes a big shift. Obviously, Johan So, no doubt about it. The guy was on a different level this week. We're just here, and he is going to the Deafy Win, so how will he do there? Interesting to see. Here he is, look at him. Let's go and break some plates. Is that not a Greek song? I'm sure there's some Greeks out there that go, I know that song. Maybe they don't know it. Mr. Sukas, do we have signal down here?
Pretty much.
Tell me if I'm losing it. We good? We're good. Oh, did you get it? Wait. Oh. I'm joking.
I would believe it for a second. Is it real?
Third place.
Oh,
5.3.
I didn't expect it. Thank God. This guy right there started crushing like flies.
You had a terrible start.
I didn't have the wind to jibe, so I just kept on going until I hit the gust. So yeah, that's what I did, and I think I was like 10 seconds late.
What a comeback. I'll let you put your gear down.
I have no words. I'm so happy now. I didn't expect it. I thought I was 5. I said, oh, I made it to the prize money, like top 5.
That was a good one, man.
That's a good one.
Mr. Struismar. Oh,
fuck
shit, show, man.
There's going to be a mixture of emotions here. I'm going to let the boys put the gear down.
Twice in there and then twice fucking it up like a retard.
We're going to have...
Top 5?
5th.
I'm 5th? At least some money.
Yeah. 850?
Bro, you fucked up. Same jive, that ties, man. Fucking shit.
Talk me through it, because obviously from here we can't see everything that's happening out there.
There was no reason to crash, like no reason. I don't know what, I think I was in a comfortable position, and then you don't want to push, and you want to do like an easy jibe, but that's the moment you fucked it up. So, yeah, man, I was easy third if I didn't crash, because Noah crashed, and like also the same as me twice in both races, and then the pressure just got so high, and I think I got so excited.
It was all coming down to that last race. There was literally just a few points separating you, Noah, and John.
Yeah, and that's why it pissed me off so much, because I was so focused before the race. I had a good start, no, not a good start, but a good first reach, and I managed to get third after the jibe. And then just this, it's
Character building stuff, though.
Yeah,
Character
but-
building.
It's part of the game, no? Like you win some, you lose some, and in the end, I still win some. So
You still got something. That's for sure. That's for sure.
thanks a lot, Ben.
Hey, no worries. But good racing, man. It's good, exciting.
A message to ask about what they like about the event, the tour. What do they like about it?
Well, we're going to have a word with him. He's probably not going to be too happy with how it went today, but it started off good.
Worst day of my
Yeah,
life.
but the second, you gave yourself that.
Like second race, like taste just pushed me out, so I got back in like else. Then
Oh, is that what happened on that one? Yeah.
Yeah. I was faster. I just jibe, and then you keep trying to inside when you can do, but
yeah,
I don't think that comes. And then just was not in my rhythm anymore. Didn't feel comfortable on the gear. So
That's the thing, is it? We have 1 day, 4 eliminations. If you're not in your groove,
I fucked everything.
it doesn't quite go.
Yeah.
You could
And
see
then
it.
at the end, I just like first semi of the afternoon, I just jive and my forward just wipe out like no reasons. I think I saw many guys did the same thing today.
Yeah.
If you touch something, but it was not something in the water, I think. But and then just in the mind, everything is fucked. So.
Difficult question, but EPWT, you enjoy it?
Yeah, actually the race was good. Just my performance was not the best, but I try. I learned a lot. So we just keep pushing the next one.
Okay, good luck, man.
Thank you.
We're going to have a word with obviously a few of these boys. We'll have a proper word with Johnny. We have already spoke to him, but we'll get a proper breakdown. Because he's got his hairy chest out, and the ladies will be going wild back home. Any word for the ladies, John?
Any word for the
They
ladies?
got the body out. Look at this. It's
Yeah, they like the hair, yeah?
Apparently so.
Don't show it to my girlfriend, though.
Okay, we'll give you a proper chat because you have your sail on your head. Third place, happy with that?
Yeah, I managed to shoot my goal. That was from the beginning what I wanted to do. Be top 3. After the first day, I must say after the second day as well, I stopped believing in it. But yeah, I just came back out of nowhere. I tried to sail consistently. I did it. The luck was on my side this time, and yeah, just thank God.
I mean, I've got to be honest. When you started that last one, I was like, wow, he's thrown this away. And then, you see Sam go down, it goes down, you're like, hang on a minute. And then even until the last bit, you hadn't got it secure. No one needed to finish with you ahead of one person. You needed to have one person in between you and Noah. Because,
I give you the point.
yeah, exactly, you did. If he hadn't have got ahead of him, he wouldn't have got it.
Yeah?
Because Noah counted that result because he had the... So he literally was that.
Because I pushed him up with like
Yeah. So you owe him a couple of beers.
Oh, how many you want?
This team networks,
So congrats, man. Good job.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, where are they? I just don't want to go too far. Because here we go. We'll have a word with Pokemon in a minute. The Wolf! The comeback kids. The comeback kids. Well, you didn't make it easy this week.
Yeah, well, I started not so good, was struggling with the starts, but I never stopped believing in myself. I knew when I came here which people I can beat, where I stand kind of, and I'm glad in the end I could show it. So yeah, happy to be second now.
Good racing, EPWT?
Yeah, it was amazing racing. The conditions were tricky with the offshore winds, with the run-up, but then the race course, it was so close. When we went out for the last session, it's the all like from second place to fifth place. So I felt the pressure, but I liked pressure, and yeah, it was
You
a great
definitely
finish.
delivered under pressure
Yes,
because the
exactly.
other boys didn't quite get it together,
Yeah.
and that's what gave you the edge. Like today, you had a good day.
Yeah, exactly. I was lucky that I was not the only one in the first race being over early. That saved it a bit. But then when counted, I believed in me, was calm and delivered right.
I suppose at the beginning of the week you said maybe you hadn't done as much training on the slalom stuff. Did you learn much this week going through the week? Did that help?
I did in the winter lots of slalom, but then in the last 4 weeks I kind of changed my plan. I decided to focus a bit more on IQ fall again. So in the last 4 weeks I was like once on the slalom stuff,
but I felt like the more races we did, the better I felt on the kit, the more I got used to it, and yeah.
Good job, man.
Thank you.
Did you have lead on today?
Nothing. Like once I told you in the interview,
Yeah.
I was not used to it, and then the setup didn't work well. Then I put everything away and rest
So
without.
what does it change when you put the lead on? You need more...
More
you need
lift, more rake,
okay.
like everything. Well, my setup was off, and I felt it the first day.
Okay, interesting.
So I just raced how I'm used to race then, without weight, and was much nicer.
Okay, well, good job, man.
Thank you.
Second place.
Yeah.
Second place, there we go. It was definitely not guaranteed. Who have we got? Where's Mr. Winter? We go find him. We're finding him. Yeah. Huh? Oh, there he is. Where's the beast? Have a word with the beast. Hopefully the signal is okay. Find you, tracked you down. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Absolutely smashed it. Although you didn't get all first in the end.
No, unfortunately not.
You did the same thing as last time. One over the line early. Although you was close.
Yeah, I was getting too excited. Noah was so far in front, but I should never have gone for it because it was so clear that somebody was over. But anyways.
But good week racing.
Yeah, good week, nice week. Well, I'm tired now, so.
So you got new gear. This is the first time we've seen you kind of in action on the Patrick stuff. Stupid question, but working pretty good.
Yeah, I really like it. Unfortunately, I only used the 6.2 and 6.8 for this event, but those two sails I really like. So I'm gonna be excited to compete with the rest of the range too.
Where's your next stop?
I guess maybe for sure the PWA in Silt.
Okay, you're not going to Daffy Wind?
Definitely, sorry, I forgot.
Oh, no, just wondering, but you're going.
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay,
Yeah,
that should be an interesting one to see you matching it up. But you're looking in good form.
Yeah, for sure. I feel very good. And just a shame the drone wasn't up on the first reach on the final.
I know, I don't get that.
I believe it.
The windy one?
Yeah,
I know.
I did my top speed on the 6.8, so...
How fast was your top speed?
37.28 on 2 seconds.
Jesus Christ. And what's your 10 second today?
36.45 on the 6.8 as well. Same on the first reach.
Jesus, that's insane.
Because I started a bit behind and then I just closed the sail. But man, I was hoping the drone could see it. But
me too. Don't talk about it. I did say to them to cancel it because and wait for the drone. But anyway, we'll see. But good job, man. 37.3. 37.3. That is insane. That is actually insane. If anyone doesn't know how quick that is on a foil in a race on the first reach, that is absolutely bonkers. Tough one this, but fuck.
It hurts on the inside.
That's tricky, man, because you had a very consistent week, and obviously today counted for half of the points of the week.
Yeah.
And it didn't go quite as well today.
No, it didn't. I really it did really bad today, but
what would you put it down to? What was happening, or just a few little mistakes, or?
Yeah, at first the one I was over early, as we saw, many was. The other one, I was again too high on the foil, so it was like ventilating, and I crashed. And the last one, I was really solid in second.
Yeah.
And I saw Johan, he missed the foot strap, and I was like too much focused on him, I think.
Yeah.
I crashed myself, boom, like almost like a front loop crash. But the good thing was I was fast up again.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I had a
took like
surprise
this.
because I was thinking, oh yeah, okay, this is all about John and getting to a certain place. But then I was like, hang on a minute, you were just there. And actually, if you'd have beat Cyril,
I know.
It was the third still.
Yeah.
You know, so it was.
I was yelling at him, go down, because he was like pushing me up. But man, again, it's racing, so
But it's
nobody
good,
wants to.
good competition though this week. It's been a really tight battle, those podium places. But yeah, you're sailing good. But that's the way it goes. Someone has to be fourth from fifth, doesn't it? That's the question. But good job apart from the last one.
Thank you, man.
You going to Deffy?
No.
Okay. What's the next race you're going to be doing?
It's probably going to be some IQ in Denmark, I think. And then maybe some of the California Cups, in Germany. And then let's see. Maybe I don't do the Slalom X part, so I'll just...
Maybe
Silt will be the next one, probably.
cool, man. Well, we'll see you around. Unlucky, dude.
Unlucky.
Unlucky. Mr. Bob.
Yes.
All good?
For me, pretty medium. Now I was just not there with the starts, and now with the last final, I was like, okay, now I'm gonna nail the start. But then it was super light in the run-up, so I decided to go out a bit more, catch the gust, which kept me flying, but I was late at the start. I was basically a repetition of earlier of this day, you know, getting rolled at the start, having to point all the way up, and basically starting from zero.
It's a competitive fleet, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's sort of,
yeah.
Like, if you get a good start, you're in it. And if you don't, you're not.
Yeah.
It's like that competitive. It's not like you can just push your way back in.
Exactly, and also in the semi-finals, it's more that, you know, when you take a bad start, I still have the speed and the jibes to catch up into fifth to get in the final. But now in the final, you gotta nail the start, otherwise you're out. And now I was able to climb back a bit. I mean, I fought for some positions, and Sam and Noah crashed, which then I'm happy to see, obviously, when I'm behind to catch some more spots, but was not there at the start.
Okay.
Next time.
Four good days of racing, though.
Racing was amazing.
Yeah, no, that's good. Good to hear. Right, let's go and have a wander. Yeah, I'm going to try and find Mr. Dietz. Mr. Peyton Dietz. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Is he here? You don't know who you're going to find here. How you going, man? All good?
Yeah. Way better than yesterday.
I was going to say, good stuff. 2 finals, sir, wasn't it?
Yeah. 2 finals.
Smiling.
Almost 3. I lost one to one of the I don't know, remember what it's called right now, but it's like a bunch of slime in the water.
Oh, okay. But a good day, like I said, you were going good.
Yeah, I had a lot more speed today than I've had the other days. So just genuinely stars and stuff was just working today.
How old are you?
16.
Exactly. So these boys, they've still got a fair few years left in you. 16. I mean, the size of him, 16. I think 15 you were still the same size last year, but good skills, man. We'll see you around, no doubt. But good racing, good week?
Yeah.
Perfect. Have you seen Peyton? He is somewhere, isn't he?
I think he's changing.
Okay, well, he's changing. We don't want to see a 15-year-old kid changing. That is not what we want to stumble across. We'll probably end up getting Brendan's over here. We'll have a word with Brendan. The boys in the back don't get the love as the guys at the front, so we will find them out. Mr. Brendan, it's hard to find you over here. I know, you're always at the back though. All good? Happy, not happy? Good week racing? Give us your breakdown. I mean, obviously you had the biggest crash of the week, which wasn't really your fault.
No, but in the end, I'm pretty sure I progressed quite a lot with my foiling level. I'm getting more speed now. Before I was struggling to get the 30 knots. Now I can get it more and more regularly in speed. So really happy about that. And just need to sort of improve my jibes on the small gear, as it was my like 4th or 5th time using this sail.
Okay.
And
you haven't really concentrated much on foil. Is this like a new, more focused effort?
Well, I was doing a lot of fin when I was getting into fin conditions. I was really liking to do fin in Tenerife, but otherwise just now I'm enjoying foiling more and more, because I got more used to foiling in high wind weather, and before, every time I would get into these conditions in training, I would always go on fin. So it's nice to switch up a bit, and Well,
good week. Happy with the EPWT?
Yeah, quite. It's nicely organized, as you can easily know. This morning at like 7:15, we got the message on where we had to be, and it's really nicely organized. Yeah.
Okay. Good job, man. We'll see you around. You going to Defi?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah. Maybe I'll just go down to Defi. Same as me. Well, we're trying to find. Well, I don't know. Do we know what it is? We will have a little wander. See where we end up. Like I said, I don't want to stumble across anyone getting changed. It could get it banned. Well, hey, we don't know where we're going. We're just having a wander around. He's in the shower. Oh, he's in the shower. Well, we definitely don't want to find him in the shower. But, well, that might be it. we can pad for a little bit longer. We can have a look at the trailer. What do you think of the trailer? Anybody got any aspirations of a new trailer? It's pretty cool. I do need to sort out a new trailer. But yeah, we're gonna have a word with the drone man. Let's go and have a word with our new drone fighter pilot, Koen. Koen, we've run out of people to talk to, so I thought, well, we may as well have you. How long have you been flying the drone?
Now for 3 weeks.
Oh, 3 weeks. Oh,
yeah,
someone said 2. Oh. No,
before the event, I've been only flying for 2 weeks. Now with the event, it's 3 weeks.
That's good though, man.
So
You enjoyed
it's
it?
good. It's nice. It's really fun.
Answers in the comments. Has he done a good job this week? I think he's done pretty good. After 2 weeks flying, I think that was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Do you miss being out there? Because obviously last year you were in the competition. You actually were helping me out in the commentary as well. But you miss him being out there? Do you think, ooh...
Sometimes you do, especially when you look on the sea. The wind is perfect. Sometimes you do, but it's also nice to make a great show with the drone.
Yeah.
It's
Are you going to go out
amazing.
now? You going to go out now?
For sure, yeah.
Okay, we won't say what on. I'm gonna cut now, but he probably will be going on the water. We were trying to find Peyton Dees, but I don't think he's coming. But we can say a well done to Peyton Dees because it was an amazing performance. 15 years old, 70 kilos, and came in third in that last race. Really impressive stuff. But he obviously likes to shower because he's taking his time. But I think that's going to be it. For here at the EPWT, we're going to have the prize giving later. All the prizes are going to be given out. The money, ching, ching, ching. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. Thanks to Finn North for organising this whole thing and getting me, Alfie, over here. John Carter's been doing the pictures. And if you do fancy a bit of foil racing, definitely follow the tour. It's worth coming. I think he's doing a really good job. And there is planned to be more, although nothing confirmed just yet.